Let's go. Ahem. All right. We're back in Tolstad. Let's talk to a devil. Oh, he's back. This is the same one. You're gonna talk to me, man? What's your deal? That's a fun question. How does the city handle gender swapping? Oh, like mirror gender potions? There was a huge debate about that a couple of years ago, in fact. I mean, part of it's just moral panic, but from the legal perspective, it's almost entirely a question of polymorphic identity evasion. Or PI. Basically, it's illegal to make yourself a new person if you're a citizen of the most civilized coast states. To avoid taxes? Ha! That's one way to put it. Now, usually these days, it's not that big of an issue. Polymorph spells are expensive, and so are all the potion varieties. But then, in comes the potion of masculine feminine. Easy, quick to use, permanent. Still expensive, but a couple of month rent expensive, not life fortune expensive. You wouldn't believe how many bad boys tried to escape jail time by sucking up their willies. Bro, you can't say it like that, man. By sucking up their willies for a time. So the city stepped in and had a whole debate over it, a whole public outreach campaign and everything. In the end, they only made it mandatory to register if you used one. Oh, and they regulated which sources could sell them, officially at least. And there's some discussion around that too. Should the government be able to spy on you? Should you be forced to have a permanent record regarding your original bodily existence or ancestry? Should a dwarf who really wanted to be a halfling for some reason be forced to have a mark on their official papers calling them a former dwarf until the end of their days? Or should we simply live and let live, allowing people to shape whatever esoteric physical realities they want to exist in? Interesting. Well, you wouldn't know, man. You got nothing. Smooth as a Ken doll down there. What's up, Ramrod? Me when I suck up my willy. That's got to be a crazy ability. Always been abysmal with names and titles, though. Me too. And song lyrics. It's the worst, dude. I'll be vibing to a song and then hit every lyric wrong. Songs that I've listened to hundreds of times. And I'll say in the city, ba-da-da-da-da, or whatever, you know. It's completely out of it. The city should not impose itself upon the liberty of its people. Sounding like a true freestrider. Either way, it's an interesting question. Norvik views it in one way. Some states are more draconic. Some are more liberal. Anything else you wanted to ask? What would the law say about liches? It gives you a thoughtful leer. Liches, eh? Yeah, there's some history there. Obviously, before the Bone Purge, it used to be a handful of liches hired to manage undead production facilities. That was, what, 15 years ago? After that, the undead, including liches, are not allowed on Norvikian turf. But just between you and me, there are still undead hanging around. Trust me. The undead must be purged. Yeah, that might be the case. Possibly. Okay. I thought he would have, like, more new stuff to say. But he was, he didn't have a lot of stuff to say. So, more or less now, I think we really just want to try to find our way to the city below. Because many men have tried a something. Many of our quests have been completed. And a lot of what remains says that we gotta go down below. The problem being, I don't freaking know how to go down there, man. I don't know how to get down there without triggering traps and stuff. Ooh! Somebody put more money in here. Hey, Kyo, how are you doing? Hey, Penis, you wasted points. You wasted all those points, Penis. And you can't get them back. You'll never have them back. Okay. Well, again, we need to get down to the basement. However, we can do this. We'll complete the Election Day quests, which will award us with a passive. Yes, I did. No regrets. Nice shot, Penis. You wasted more points, Penis. You wasted all your points, Penis. You've expressed some opinions lately. Yes, I have. There is nothing within it that interests you intellectually. Of course. Come on, it's the new world. The Freestriders will make you and everyone around you rich. Social democracy is the only ideology that does not trample upon the safety of the working person. Asgalism, as it appears in Norvik, is good. True good. Your stomach rumbles. Agrarians are not even represented. This is very upsetting to your gut. No one will ever know what you vote for, so it really does not matter. Though you might be able to control people better if you really internalize how devoid you are of political thoughts, so... I guess we're officially deciding our political bend. Tell me about nationalism. Humans first. Following Earth's legacy. Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with humans. Tell me about Freestrider. Prosperity, democracy. In short, good shit. Gain 10% additional discount in all purchases. I'm barely buying anything, so... I don't even know when that would come up. Tell me more about Asgalism. We're brothers and sisters for everyone below you. Flatten this uneven city to make everything just and good. It's a simple dream. Asgalism. Whoa, this is a big one. Whenever you take damage, move one step forward on a secret 3-step encounter. On step 1, oh my god. This is wordy. This already makes me not want to take this one. On step 1, a thesis d20 die is thrown. On step 2, if the damage you took is higher than the thesis die, an antithesis d4 die is thrown. On step 3, the damage you took is lowered by either 1 or by antithesis die if you rolled 1 during step 2. This is synthesis somehow. The next time you take damage, return to step 1. What the fuck are you talking about? God! It is quite simple. Essentially, you must perform a 3-step process of crafting, meeting, and unity. This is how we grow. Shut the fuck up! Eat my ass. Tell me about Arcanist. I didn't even know that was an option. A magocracy led by you, the greatest wizard of the coast. Arcanist, when you use up your last spell slot of any level, you roll a 1d100. If the result is lower than your natural intelligence, you regain that spell slot. 1 out of 100? And my intellect is 10. What? My intellect is 10. So you're saying I have a 1 in 10 chance, basically, of regaining a spell slot. That sounds like absolute garbage. These all stink so far. Wait, what was Nationalist? Nationalist was like the only good one. Like extra rolls when speaking with humans. I mean, that's at least something. Freestrider's not bad, but it's still kind of useless. Agrarian. Ways of the Earth, hungry. Whenever you pick up food, you roll 1d20. If you get 16 or higher, you get an additional food item. That's also not, that's so rare. And also I've looted most of the map already. That's not good. What about apolitical? Objectively smart, be whatever you need to be to win. Increase proficiency in rolls by 1. This amount is increased to 10 on any election day. That's like the best one. I feel like that's the best one. The rest of them are okay at best. You like that option? What the fuck? Dude, this game's so silly, dude. But also, yeah, what the fuck? Alright, I'm ready to make a decision. I'm apolitical. Yes, you are. Very neutrally so. You feel a great deal of knowledge from dealing this burning question in your heart. Good talk. I don't think I'm even gonna use that passive, because I don't think it's better than anything else I have, to be honest. Extra proficiency rolls. Well, this is +2, but it only deals with dudes. Is it better than blood magic? I might drop blood magic. I think I'm gonna drop blood magic. I think I'll pick this up because it's just bonus proficiency on rolls, which is good. It just makes some of my rolls a little bit better. And I don't use spells that much, so. How you doing? How you doing? It is you. Let me see what you got. Esoteric shards, comprehend languages. Empty a fruity bottle. I think we could use that to take the little genie in the fireplace in the Free Strider house. I'm kind of curious about the elven ointment. I'm gonna do it. Because why not? I don't even know what I just bought. I have no idea what I just bought. Oh, was it just a heal? Oh, that was a waste. I don't care. I commit to my mistakes. I commit my mistakes. That's fine. I'm not gonna be mad about it. Can we learn anything else about this? This is where we fell off. You see anything strange about this bike, Schnell? No, it's a bicycle. He's impressed. What, do you like bicycles? Not particularly. Do you want to know a secret? Not particularly. Well, this is my bike. Yeah, that seems to add up. He's implying that this rusty old bike suits you. And guess what else? I love this bike. Uh-huh. If I remember where the key is, can I bring the bike with me? He takes a breath. First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. Secondly, how the fuck are you gonna take a bike around Tolstad? You gonna carry it? Up and down the stairs? I could do that. Oh, you could, yeah? If you find a pocket bike, that's another thing. The goblin sighs. But leave this one be, Cleric. We've got work to do. Bye-bye, bike. Bye-bye, bike. I love you, bike. Toot toot. The Cleric did do. Nobody should know this, but I haven't been to Twitch for 3 years now due to being busy, trying not to die. Hey, congrats on not dying yet. And still, I remember your voice, even though it's been ages. Glad to see you're still streaming. Hey, glad to have you here, penis. Glad you're still around and not dead, penis. And that you remember my voice. But if you're here from 3 years ago, sorry I'm not playing Dead by Daylight, penis. But glad to be here, penis. Stop saying their name. Stop saying it. Who are you? Miss Nearly? I've never talked to you, Miss Nearly. Another goblin. This one is looking to escape. She works hard, but only in ways to improve her craft and her passion. She does not care for politics or the world at large. She tries to uphold a sense of understanding in order to further her art. You want to have a little chat per chance? Shall we? You hear the tune dance on cold Ascani winds. A bitter reminder of a dream long lost. You see on the edge a goblin. She has a dark flower crown. Oh wait, I don't know why I said that. She has a dark hair and a flower crown on top of her hair and is playing an exotic instrument. Perhaps it's best to let the girl keep playing. It's quite beautiful. The song, you yearn for it. Let's just listen. Oh, those poor few dreams wrought in zeal and doubt, shepherds brought far to western shores, our hearty cradled by gracious river, then should the blesser, so cool and stout, raise from a city to ruin home and night. Wow, her singing is so beautiful. It's so beautiful, I couldn't interrupt it. I'm gonna interrupt it. The moment you open your mouth to speak, the goblin stops plucking your strings. Gah! Hey, hey! Her frustration is palpable. She lost her train of thought when she saw your powerful stature. She was about to berate you, but she stopped herself. Afraid of the law? Hey! Hey, do I need to stop playing or what? No, it was a good song. Thanks. Girl's suspicious of you, understandable. You with this weirdo? She asks now. Something like that. Feel sweat forming somewhere in your helmet. Your eyes are glued to her instrument. You what? The rhythm, the tone, the general noise of it. You truly yearn for music. But do you have what it takes? Careful, don't be awkward. Let's ask for a song. Come on now. Demand a song, but softly, as to not overwhelm her. So no yelling? No yelling. Okay. Squat down to her level. Yeah, goblins love when you do that. Huh? Your face is close to hers as she attempts to look away. Sing me a song, goblin. She carefully turns to face you with a blank expression. Lean in even closer. Make it a good one. I don't normally take requests, she says, her face almost touching the front of your helmet. But I can make an exception. She plays a chord that gives you a deep sense of relief. You're not sure where it's from, but you know you've heard it before. As she intensifies, the music takes over. Your body starts to move. It's the cleric, he does the dance. By the time she finishes, you feel energized, fresh, even free. Your legs stop moving, the goblin glares at you. Thank you. You're welcome. She gives you a look, a type of look that says, now will you leave me alone? About your flower crown. Yeah? Oh, I can charm her. Let's try to charm her. It'll work, it'll work, it'll work, it'll work, it'll work. That's not gonna work. What? It worked? She stops playing and gives you a bright smile. She loves me now! Hey, buddy. You love it when people smile like that. That usually never happens. Give me your flower crown. This is messed up. Give me your flower crown. Oh, this old thing? Sure. Thanks. She stops and gives you an angry look. I know what you did. What? You cast a spell on me. Damn, she found out. I am pretty charming like that. She shows her fangs. Never do that again. All for the flower crown? You're awful. Do you know this goblin now? Of course he knows me. We used to live together. Oh, sheesh. Look at Snell with an imperceivable grin. And not like that. Same clustered, you know, like a daycare. They sort of share responsibility over kids instead of taking them on by themselves. Wait, so you're like brother and sister? Heh, not that close. It's more like distant cousins. Sure, something like that. Move away from this topic. It's personal. Either way, we've got some work to do. Same. Anything you need? Are you a local bard? Wouldn't use that term. I'm just a player, a musician. Make my living in the taverns. Is it a good living? Not being a not bard? She gets a look of disgust on her face. No. You don't want a good living? Of course, it'd be sweet. It's not really how things work out here. She holds resentment, constrained. I'm an artist. I get enough to keep working on my tunes, not a crown more. Why not call yourself a bard? Because it'd be weird? You don't go around calling yourself a wizard, do you? No, of course not. That would be weird. I'm a cleric. I'm the cleric. Right? Boom! Big XP because I'm the cleric. She lets out a sigh. There used to be a ton of real bards in the arcane era with real magic music. Esoteric music. Nowadays, it's much more rare, though I've met a handful in various taverns. But not me, so no need to register me as a spellcaster or anything. Just a normal musician, thank you very much. This is a very interesting conversation. How does one become a magical musician? Good question, I have no idea. Maybe you should do some research on that, if you care so much. Huh. Are bards always music-oriented? I've only met musician bards, but I've heard that there are kinds of spellcasting bards. There's a famous story about a playwright bard. Interesting. Are there lots of cool bard-only spells? I don't know that, Cleric. So again, I'm not a spellcaster. I don't want to be a bard. I don't want to be a bard. What's that wooden thing you're holding? It's an instrument? Is that helmet on backwards? She mentioned her helmet. Cool. To be precise, it's an Elysian lute. It's said to act as a tiny portal to the Fey realm when played just right. Ooh, that sounds wonderful. It is. She glances at you, almost as if she's worried that you're going to steal it. Could be worth something. What was that song? It's just an old folk tune. You never heard it? You have. It's a classic. Yeah, I know it. People request it all the time. It's one of those gotta knows. When do you play? Oh, you want to come listen? Nod. How fun. I'll play it at the Drunk Sphinx tonight. If it goes well, I might put on 1 or 2 more shows before the election. Yeah! You can show up if you want. Please tip me if you do. I'm pretty sure I already gave her like a music box at the Sphinx. I think that was her. But then now we have all these like talk options that I've never seen before, so. Aren't spell-based bards just poets? Oh, because they can spell stuff? The cleric is high-stepping. He's doing a crip walk, actually. I'm involved in some kind of conflict involving someone invading my country. Be safe. That sounds dangerous. Maybe you should become a traveling bard. That's just my suggestion, though. That's not a real option. Are you really a goblin? What gave it away? Tell her she's good at playing. It was a nice tune. You're playing quite well. And a goblin usually wouldn't, or what? Don't put words in my mouth, you dumb bitch. She scoffs. Dick. Hey, frick you! Don't insult me, I'm a cleric! Okay, sorry, cleric. She pouts and blinks at you. You're big and strong, and I didn't mean to be mean. Now that's better! She's clearly mocking you. Whatever. She didn't mean it. Don't be mean to her anymore. She's a nice goblin. Come on. Did you have something else to ask, or can I keep playing? Who are you voting for in the upcoming election? That's a question. A great question. I'm just curious. But do you see how you asking that is a bit, what do you say, pointless? What? It's a great question. Huh? Really? Yeah, really. If a city cleric comes up to someone and asks them for their political opinion, it would take a very special kind of person to not just say what the cleric wants to hear. A special person? Someone who doesn't care if an armored divine dude with a bias is standing in front of them. Am I making sense? Bias, you're smooth, a slick cat. You just say what you need to say. No bias in that. How am I possibly biased? She nods out with a claw with a confused expression on her face. You work directly for one of the major political parties? Doesn't mean I like their politics. Really? And what is your politics? My politics? Which answer would you approve of the most? You want my approval? Yes, not for sentimentality, mind you. Wait, do you even have an opinion yourself? Nope. Huh, sad. Like, genuinely very sad. I feel bad for you. Ow, your words burned me! You goblin bi? Can I keep playing now? Fine. God, at least I leveled up a little bit. You know, I got some XP off of that talk, but sheesh, dude. Cleric's biased? I'm a completely unbiased cleric. As you can see, I'm fully apolitical. I don't know where to see my political leanings, to be honest. Is it in here? Yeah, see? Very apolitical. And very cleric. I could have been many things. A druid, a mage, a rogue, a barbarian. I guess that's probably a bard. But I was none of those things. I'm a freaking cleric, and I'm strong as heck. I've already made those choices. Seal up a little bit because she freaking burned me to my core with her mean words. Okay, I need to find a way into the freaking dungeon now. We gotta stop dicking around. I really gotta be getting down there. I don't know who else I can hand that to. We're gonna have to figure this out. Get on down there, brother. Can I hand the contract to her? Oh, she's not even here. Oop. Time to see if we can do a little bit of stealing. Poop 64, of course. It's like an N64, except better. Gimme, gimme. Who's gonna stop me? Tending to the garden. Be back after lunch. Oop. Well, you're gonna come back with much less materials than you had before. Yoink. Gimme, gimme. Now I need to figure out how to get down. I don't know if Lady Sageleaf is gonna freaking help me or not. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of. Yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good, is selfishness for one's own tribe a defining trait? Can you tell me how to get down on that thing? About the tea shop. Well, well. I forgot what her voice was supposed to be like. I think it's like this.
Go on, Cleric.
Probably something like that. Snell takes a deep breath next to you. There was a dead elf.
Dear God, have I been a Yervik for 5.5 years?
Yeah, I think it's 66 years. Rex, thank you so much for the resub. You absolute Yervik. You polyamorous gun lover. Yeah, I said it. And I said it publicly. She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression.
Do you have an identity?
It's an elf. She slumps in her throne, pondering for a moment.
A headache into a migraine. Elves, Elam obviously. May their forests burn for bringing such chaos to my streets.
Her words strike fear into your spine.
Yes, anything new to report? Perhaps something actually useful?
Let's convince her that I'm an idiot. There's no way she really needs to be convinced of that. That's effortless. Lady Sageleaf, I have come to a conclusion about the tea shop. She perks up with a grin.
Speak then, quickly.
Now's your chance. Make the most outrageous statement you can possibly think of and don't hold back. It all began early morning on the 21st of March.
Yes?
When all of a sudden...
Go on with it, Cleric.
Honestly, this whole tea shop mystery can be only described in one simple term. Inconclusive.
Cleric, I am only going to ask this once. Are you capable of performing your duties here?
Shrug. Snell stares at you at a loss for words. He then approaches this lady's throne. They exchange a few words between themselves. Give him a thumbs up. I did it, guys!
Sir Cleric of our great human lords, you say this investigation is inconclusive, and I am inclined to agree with you.
Ouch. Your ego, it chipped.
However, I don't care. You're clearly either influenced by Darrow the Fool or simply an incoherent fool yourself. So screw it. While it would have been lovely, there's no need to nail Darrow on his Tower of Lies. This is about protecting my people.
She raises a claw with all the goblins of the garden. Stare at her in reverence.
Find the responsible party before the election. I will not ask again. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done.
Yes, my lady. She growls.
Good enough.
She leans on her claw and glares at you.
This joint venture is not yet finished. Snell, Cleric.
Yes, my lady.
You need to find a responsible party and bring them to justice. That is what you do, is it not?
Yeah, always.
Good. The elf might be dead, but I'm certain whoever is responsible here is not. Speak with relevant parties, find out everything about this elf. Locate the missing witness, this Frank son of Frank, dressed in yellow. Fake name or not, if he can be found, you must do it. And then there's the question of the poor fool, Drummer, of course. You have until the election, Cleric. Be quick about it. Time is running thin.
I spoke with Drummer. He was hiding in the warehouse in Water Lane View.
Did you now?
She leans in, saying.
And what did the bird say?
She glances to Schnell.
We discovered an illegal smuggling operation, my lady. A what? The bird couldn't have run it himself, could he?
I let him go. He didn't do anything wrong.
Nothing wrong?
She leans back in her throne.
We will make sure to attempt to catch him, Schnell.
I've already sent my word. We'll do our best.
Of course you will. And at the very least, the bird was found. This adds to the full picture.
The Goblin Queen groans loudly.
Gods, do I hate the Free Striders.
Who's she voting for? The Goblins! I don't know what papers this is talking about. Should I hit number 1? Oops, my finger slipped. She snatches them quickly and tosses them to the side of her throne.
Good. That will make things easier. You serve well, Cleric.
The Goblin Chieftain gives you a wicked grin. I'm a free strider myself, you know.
My condolences, Cleric. Now what else?
I had a chat with a mysterious elf. She lifts her head and glares at you.
The Warden.
Yeah, that one. How'd you know?
I've already heard from Biscuit that they took the corpse. I did not expect them to move so quickly.
He told me that Pinja, the dead elf, was trying to do something horrible.
What exactly?
That she was planning an esoteric attack on election day to blow up the Temple of Earth. She laughs, flinging her head back.
Do not trust a word that bastard is spewing. He's either trying to save himself or protect someone else, putting her in as some kind of a scapegoat. The Ilum are dangerous. While I do not know their exact involvement in this incident, they are all dirty. I swear if Warden Clover pulls up personally to explain how he's innocent, then he's got his filthy hands all over this.
It's a fair assessment.
Elves.
There's no doubt in my mind. Find out who Calervo was working with. Considering the Ilum, they were probably trying to interfere with the election themselves. Now, who would work with the elves? A good question. Look into it.
Yes, Lady Sageleaf, we will.
Sounds like a Dragon Age plot. I've never played any of the Dragon Age games. I feel like I should. Go back and play the old Dragon Age games instead of playing Baldur's Gate 3. Yes! Suck on that one! Any more info on this missing witness? Frank, son of Frank?
Not much. Some whispers about a man dressed in yellow rushing downwards. Perhaps he fled to the city below? The fellow's probably dead or dying in that case. Either way, find him!
Okay, but I don't know how to get down there. I don't know how to get down there. I'm here to report some things. Oh, already know. Is this your garden? No, this is
a sanctuary for all. I am just the keeper.
So it's your garden.
Yes, I suppose you could say that.
Well, how? Oh. People live down here. Goblins live down here and other lower beings. How? No sun, how does the garden work?
We don't need that here. The sunlight is simply replaced by the naturally occurring light sprites.
Natural? Is this some kind of powerful primal magic?
Further below, we also cultivate a range of deep fungi. If you meet her, speak with my gardener. She can speak more on the subject.
Cool. Alright. that's it for now. I gotta figure out how to get down to this lower city. I gotta figure it out quick too. I gotta stop yapping with people. There's not much time. There is simply not much time. Too much yapping, not enough adventuring. Tunnel to the lower lair? I think that's where we want to go. I don't freaking know though, dude. I don't know how to get down there, man. I've been trying. The third of Act 2 is literally a plot to blow up the mage headquarters done by a mage to start a civil war. Sounds very similar then, yeah. Very similar. Down we go. But I really and truly don't actually know how to get down there. Every time I try to walk to the area where I think that I need to go, there's a flame trap, and I don't know how to get around the flame trap.
I don't know how to beat a flame trap.
What'd you say, Schnell?
Oops, I did the Schnell voice. Yes, Lady Snakesleaf. Water. I need water.
Does he know anything about it? Stay in formation. This place is dangerous.
No need to tell me twice.
Why are you scared of mushrooms while we're here?
I'm not.
But the mushroom lady said you were.
Okay, fine. I don't like them. They're freaky and mushy and they smell like mold. Just plain don't like them.
Talking like a scared child.
But I'm not taking questions on it, so... Anything else you want to ask, or can we go?
We can go. I gotta figure out how to get past the fire, though. Oh, freak. I gotta put back my tings. Give me my cloak back. My special cloak. I don't know how the freak we're gonna deal with this thing, man. I don't know how to get past this thing. Click.
Master, beware!
Again? Seriously? You feel the pressure change, a rushing wind. Something is opening in the walls. The goblin behind you is already in action. Back now! I mean, I'm gonna avoid it, but... how do I get past that area?
God damn it.
Don't waltz into obvious death hallways. Now don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap. Well, where's the trap? Looking back, the hallway has no marks being filled with flames. As you dust yourself off, Snell squints at the strange paw prints on the walls.
Wait, I think I know this. These marks. This is where you can deactivate the trap. Let's check them out.
Wait, I'm pretty sure I had him with me before and he didn't say anything about this before. But this is what I needed. What do we do here? There are two faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. I'm getting itched to replay through Rogue Trader because the ending bugged out. No! And I couldn't get the true evil ending. I love that you were purposely going for the evil ending. They're putting out another DLC. Yeah, another 100 hours to try to get the ending is rough. I feel like Schnell's gonna betray us. Nah, no way. We won him over. He loves us. How can you tell the hallway's trapped? Gives you a look.
It's a trap, Cleric. It literally just burned your face.
Should I touch one of these symbols? Can't hurt. It is but the mark that a cat has left upon this wall. It cannot hurt you. Just be ready for the worst. Esoteric bullshit like this has a tendency to do stuff. Hey Schnell, what do you think about these paw prints?
I feel like it would be very silly behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below. But honestly, considering the strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if this is some bullshit puzzle.
A bullshit puzzle?
Could be something like, you have to press both of them at the same time, and that somehow deactivates the trap for a while.
Do we gain anything by getting past here? Surely we do. He shrugs.
This is outside HWBT jurisdiction. Considering that the esoteric bullshit going on down here, it's impossible to tell exactly what's beyond here. But if you're looking to search deeper, this could be the way, unfortunately.
Well, it's worth a try.
I suppose. What's the worst that could happen, apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something?
That won't happen, will it?
Oh, no, of course not, Cleric.
Intensely sarcastic. You get into position and look over your companion at the left paw. He reaches up to it after a moment of hesitation.
Ew. Yeah, this is magical. But nothing more than that,
he says and puts his whole weight on it.
Try pressing yours.
Press it with intense masculine power. Boom! Clunk. The goblin jumps back. A deep groan from the walls.
That... Did it do something? The fuck is that ticking noise?
Esoterical vibes. Your body tingles. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall.
Is that writing?
At the entrance, a whirling mess of faint light forms a stable shape. It is some kind of eldritch language. How horrifying.
What? No, that's just cat speech? I can read this, kind of.
Alright, let's let him focus. He stares at the text and mumbles to himself.
It says, enter, as a pair? And be probed?
I don't want to be probed.
No, wait. I got it. It's a test. Enter the hallway in a pair and be tested.
Okay, I'm ready.
What are you?
The goblin takes a deep breath through clenched fangs.
Yeah, okay, on 3.
Hold on, hold that thought. On 3, I gotta pee. BRB. What is that mysterious ticking noise? It wouldn't happen to be a bomb?
Death to the false emperor! Yes!
Do any of you have Warhammer Darktide? Out of curiosity? I know Rex does. But I'm curious if anybody else in chat has it. Oh, unrelated, but just on the topic of things, I have, I don't even remember if I told everybody. I ended up getting 2 more keys to, not to Toxic Commando, but to, Ultimate Bug War, the Starship Troopers game that I was playing on Saturday. So I'm gonna give those away on the Friday stream, in case anybody thought the game looked cool and you want to play it yourself. More like Warhammer Dorktide. Aw, man. What the freak? I found the source of the ticking. It's a pipe bomb. No, that's just my farts in a toilet poop. I don't know what I'm talking about. You do, apparently? Well, I do think I want to play Darktide on stream eventually. And you're invited. And what about Darksiders Genesis? Great question! I can't. The next playthrough is gonna have to be RE4. After this, I have to finish RE4. It just has to be. So we never, you know, so it's done. So we've done it. Ancient YouTube texts. I don't know those spells. Alright, I gotta jump over this thing. 1, 2, 3, go! Wait, on 3 or 0? The goblin stops himself from stepping into the hallway at the last second. Now! The 2 of you step forward. In hesitant unison. Stern, heart beating fast. How far are we going to...
Shit! Stop!
The text.
You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Al son divino la puerta se abrirá.
Oh, gods.
Your companion mutters. You can read it, right?
It's not like I took formal lessons. I've just picked up a few words here and there.
He's sweating, a feeling of dread growing in his heart. A clicking sound starts to echo out in the hallway.
Gods be damned. Okay, hold on. I got this.
Tick.
Al son divino. That's, a divine song? Puerta es door. Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open.
Your doom is near. What the fuck does that mean?
Schnell! Schnell, what the fuck does that mean? Hey, calm down,
he yells, pushing you off.
Just listen.
He glances around the hallway erratically.
The ticking, it's a kind of song. A rhythm, at least.
That ticking. It's actually kind of catchy. Ooh, let's pray to Earth, because I'm super strong. Should be pretty easy peasy. What the freak? We still win, because I'm the strongest guy in the world. Your thoughts focus on divinity. That unreachable goal no one will ever attain, since you'll die here by fire in this ancient trap. Press a fist against your chest. My people, my sons.
Cleric, are you praying?
Tick. You trusted in me. I am your keeper, as you are mine. In times of fear, we... Tick. You realize as the ticking enters your body, it is the same rhythm as your prayer. What? How? Why? Who knows, but never mind reason. It is time to act. The ticking is in the river chant. It's the river chant!
I'm sorry?
The ticking, it's the river chant. You know it?
The prayer? I mean, I've heard it, but... Oh.
He nods.
Okay, I get it?
The goblin has no idea why you're saying what you're saying, but he follows either way.
What are we doing?
Follow my lead. Count down from 3, and step forward on 0. 3, 2, 1. Do the dance! Tap, tap, tick, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul. It must have been passed down. It lives inside your joints. The power it wields over you is indescribable. You've repeated this prayer, this chant for unity and enlightenment, for reasoning and meaning. Take a step forward alongside Schnell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. The goblin keeps up, each step forward made with trembling, adrenaline-fueled fear. Breathing, fluids coming up. Keep it down. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods. Take the final steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. He mouths as he joins you in those final steps. 3, 4, 5.
Oh shit!
He takes a deep breath.
We're out? Oh gods, be good! We're out!
The gods favor us, Schnell.
Cleric, look.
Another line of shifting magical text appears. Passades libres por mandato celestial.
It says we can pass liberally? By celestial mandate. Hells yeah, we can.
Liberals. Sounds like liberal bullshit. This isn't time nor place for politics, Schnell, or a bunch of liberal bullshit.
First of all, I didn't write the text. I'm just making that clear. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's pass freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. He's literally lying on the ground. Your companion lets out a small laugh, the type of laugh you only get after winning against impossible odds.
I'll be honest. That was worse than a mass torsion.
Define that. Mass torsion, an infamous spell that causes all testicles to twist, turn, and clench. It's horrific. What kind of dark wizardry? Take a few more steps away from the hallway of doom. The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing from tile to tile. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh.
I need a goddamn breather.
Alright, we'll take a rest. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. He brushes it off.
This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to disable them.
You ever hire any clerics?
Nah, not during my time.
He chuckles.
You guys aren't exactly available for underground chicanery these days.
Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it against the ground and it begins to flutter up in the air. You point at the light. What kind of glow globe is that?
The Nissan kind. Sadly, it's my last one.
Then the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for a trap mechanism beforehand.
Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Tolstad. The city below is not my responsibility, usually. So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer.
No need to apologize. From what I've read, the city below is incredibly dangerous.
Damn right.
The old guard used to deal with these tunnels all the time, but since Earth's death, that work has been entirely relegated to the goblin tribes. It's sad that we clerics don't get to delve these days. Don't want to leave all the fun to you goblins.
Not sure I describe this hellhole as fun. But just for future reference, this place, it's real close to the garden, right?
Sure.
Wasn't here a couple months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Psst. Boarding up, that only lasted a couple hours.
Wait, so you're saying it moved around?
Yeah, it moved around. All this shit does.
The esoteric madness down here was mostly managed after the conquest, but it still rises sometimes, in spurts of violence and esoteric randomness. That's insane. I figured all the shifting calmed down after the conquest.
It didn't. Or, I mean, from what I understand, your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean. But nowadays it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, now that you're here, you can take on this esoteric bullshit, right? Do well and I'll buy you a beer. Deal?
Sure.
Wait, right, you're not allowed?
Maybe a little one, just a tiny glass. Just a little glass of beer. He shrugs.
It's not like they have a way to check, right?
Oh no, they do. And they do it through the butt.
Yeah.
It's heavy butt stuff. You don't ask any more questions, Snell.
They do?
What did I just say? They scan us.
They scan you?
Detect potion and disease. They check us. It involves butt stuff, Snell.
Detect poison and disease? Ah, shit. I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all, eh?
Remember the words. Intoxicants are the work of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must...
Of course not! Intoxicants are the work of evil and chaos.
As clerics, we must abstain to maintain our fight against discord. Plus, we cannot cloud our minds. We must remain vigilant so we can fulfill our sacred quests and make sound judgments upon our people.
Yeah.
He waves his claw, clearly not listening.
But trust me, the city below is very esoteric.
Nod.
It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? And these last couple of years, there's been more and more Reedsian scholars going delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them get in on her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. But the other tribes are more accepting. For a ton of coin, of course.
Nice work, by the way, with the trap.
Don't mention it. My cat speech isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive, and that's what counts.
He's a bit shaken up. As are you.
You okay, by the way? No serious burns? No need to visit a healer or anything?
Healers are for pussies. I'll die at the age of 40, like a man.
Great. Real stoic. Very samurai-esque.
Why do I feel the need to mention abjuration magic? It's an ego thing. You wish to wield your knowledge over the goblin to prove your superiority, or you simply wish to share something with him, something you care about. I'm good at abjuration. He scratches his chin.
That's the Protect Tomato one, right?
Ah, yes, the old tomato reference guide. They use it in schools to teach the difference between esoteric categories. And now you're hungry. Understandable, you have not had a vegetable for a very long time. So you know about the tomato cheat sheet? He smirks.
Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet.
He looks proud. He is proud.
But wait, is all healing magic abjuration?
Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds like more of a post-protection thing to me. It's a bit more complicated than that. The esoteric can be malleable.
Interesting. Well, I learned something new today. How lovely.
Ah, yes. Dark spells. The spells of darkness.
What's your job, Schnell?
I'm a runner and a handler of the HWBT.
Look at him until he tells you what he does. He crosses his arms.
I do a ton of stuff, okay? I run errands for the old lady, anything she needs. I also make sure our operations run smoothly.
Everything from apartment rentals to the CBS. That's shorthand for the city below
security. Anything the old lady needs, I do.
So you're a gangster?
I wish. My job mostly just consists of talking to people, Cleric. Like what we're doing right now. A lot of talking and a lot of running around.
He takes a deep breath.
Exactly what we're doing right now, just without the light dungeoneering.
Alright, so what do you think our goal is down here?
Our missing witness.
Frank, the son of Frank.
We know he went down here. We're lucky Moongore saw him, even if she did let him pass with that magic. So he could have left to the south caverns, but those are some deep holes. My guess, he entered this area, right here, probably through the sewers.
Clears his throat.
Or you find that missing paladin I've been reading about, Lord Gorm.
You think he went down here?
Honestly, I'd say so. A paladin looking to relive the glory days. I could see that. Dungeoneering for dangerous monsters, getting loot. Dying in some inglorious trap?
He gestures toward the fire hallway.
You think Mr. Gorm would survive that on his own?
Have you seen him?
A few times over the last year. Coming and going, never talked to him. He didn't seem like the type to talk to goblins, you know?
There were scandalous comments about him in the papers last week.
Ah, yeah, about him being outed from the party, right? Look, I think they just couldn't have a missing paladin on a ticket, you know? Don't read too much into it.
You think he's alive?
No way. Doesn't matter how big of a paladin he is. You go solo into the city below, and then you go missing for months? Guy's gone, no doubt.
Maybe we'll find his body.
That might be for the best, or we'll find a very fancy paladin zombie. But what do I know? You're the cleric.
Yeah, you're starting to get it. I am the cleric.
You sure are.
Been meaning to ask. Can you tell me about Lady Sageleaf?
What's there to say? She did the impossible, actually uniting that rowdy halfways tribe. Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city.
Really?
Damn right. That was before my time, of course. We had problems with our council structure.
He leans and whispers to you.
The council didn't get along.
So she's a dictator?
Yeah, in a sense.
In what sense?
Look, I'm all for democracy and modern liberal thought.
He points two thumbs at himself.
Hell, I'm even used to being a registered free strider.
Of course, you could tell from the start the goblin is a moneymaker.
But I don't believe in direct democracy. Bureaucracy is a curse spawned on Arcanist bungholes.
False and prosperous. Bureaucracy is good and just and is spawned from great minds, not behinds. He gives you a tired look and clicks his tongue.
Sometimes you do need a strong, wise leader to unite people.
I'm just gonna nod along for now.
The important part is just that the leader, A, remains wise, and B, does not leave power to corrupted idiots. Which, in the old lady's case, she remained wise, and I see no signs of that changing anytime soon.
I'm gonna nod apolitically. Yes, quite. The goblin shrugs.
I can't give you an objective truth, sadly. But I know Miska Sageleaf. She is a great leader, and I'm proud to serve her.
No leader rules forever. What about her succession? He looks at his claws.
It's complicated. In the case of her passing, she will leave power to the old but slightly reformed council structure. I'd be on that council, for example. I'm one of the designated elders.
Sounds like she's of the same mindset as most dictators. I'll be in charge forever. So if she died, you'd get more power, huh?
More power? More responsibility. And I'd hate that. Lady Sageleaf has been around for over 30 years. She's going to be around for a hell of a lot longer, too. Right now, we have more pressing things to worry about.
Does she have a consort?
Why, you interested?
No. The goblin keeps laughing. Are you? He stops laughing.
No!
He looks worried.
Cleric, I'm devoted in my service. Lady Sageleaf is one of the greatest goblins who ever lived. She has no need for consorts.
He's idolizing her. He clearly sees her as more of a god than a master. I'm guessing you enjoy working for her then?
I do, Cleric.
It's good. How long have you been working for her? The goblin mutters to himself and looks off out in the distance.
Damn, I guess it's been about a decade.
Damn, I've only been a cleric for... As you pause, he raises his eyebrows. I meant to say I've been the cleric for about 5 years now. He chuckles and stretches a bit.
Time takes us all.
Alright.
What about you, Cleric? What do you think about the old lady?
Let's see, to be honest or to be flattering? Goblin probably does not care too much of your opinion anyways, but it can be used against you. She appears to be a great... She's a pain in the butt. He lets out a hearty laugh.
She can have that effect on people.
For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down to by goblins, nor women.
Especially goblin women.
Look, it doesn't really matter.
But as an elder in the tribe, I can tell you, as a representative of the city, Lady Sageleaf is a force for good in Norvik. I can promise you that.
The goblin rubs his eyes. Alright, it's good to see this.
See what?
It's good to see this, the city and the goblins working together at last. Your companion allows the echo of your words to die further down the hallway, then a faint smile on his face.
You ever meet him?
Him. Think for a second. Then speak. Who?
Earth.
The goblin asking about your god? He must be growing interested in religion, having witnessed your example. Oh, how interesting to see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide. No, Earth. Earth faded... No, Snell. Earth faded before I was born. Snell nods. Dude, I can't talk. Why are my sinuses being weird? Is this a allergies thing? I'm trying to drink water, but I can't outpace it.
First generation post-Earth, eh?
The first human tested by faith, and faith alone. We guard the idea of Earth. We will continue his duty.
Duty.
He tastes the word as he leans back against the wall.
I always hated Earth.
What? Excuse me? He scratches his nose.
I grew up being told to be grateful, but let me ask you this, Cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful?
Is this about the conquest? Earth did kill many goblins then. You're talking about the conquest? He lets out a mocking laugh.
Yeah, I am. You know, the goblin genocide, like those scholars tend to call it.
Well, there aren't many humans left in the world either, Schnell.
Sure.
The goblin looks at you for a moment, then nods.
What is it, like 80% wiped out during the Coast War? 90? I've read about it. It sounds terrible.
It was. I wasn't there, of course, nor were my ancestors. My people all left before the worst of it.
Yeah, still. I suppose you could view arcanists as some sort of outside force that caused the whole thing. But you know damn well that they were human too. Men caused their own oblivion.
Human, goblin, doesn't matter. We're all people.
I think it all comes down to what we've got today then. We have a city at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. But whatever. I guess I should just be grateful. Grateful.
The goblin stares at you. Should you be grateful? It is a hard question. A man should not simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at the hand of a tyrant. But sometimes a man also has to make difficult decisions to protect those he loves. You can be grateful. If you were allowed to live, it was probably because you did something the dead ones didn't. Goblin wants you to tell him you'd share his anger, obviously. I don't know what I would feel. It would be the death of the soul.
A collective soul of sorts. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be a Cran or not to be a Cran? We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased.
His legs must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor.
Some focus on building something, culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new freestrider world. And some of us,
You hate Earth. The goblin nods.
a little bit of hate, yeah. But afterwards, I only do one thing, Cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf.
Snell turns back to you, his expression calm and collected.
And that's enough for me.
His hatred stems from the blooded hills of Verdun, a generational wound. A wound festering due to the lack of understanding of the historical reality of our two peoples. Humans and goblins could not coexist. Earth made that possible. That does not mean that Snell is wrong to feel this way, but you must show him the truth that Earth's teachings are not for the brute of the chopping block, but for the man who knows when to keep his blade sheathed. A piece of fear, a piece of envy, some bred, some crafted. The goblin is conscious of all, his mind racing across interconnected layers of society. His stomach sends a message to you. Who am I? Nod. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer.
This one's on me.
What?
This, short rest. It's on me.
Lovely, we healed! The sprite light fizzles out just in time.
I'm good to go now.
Alright, let's do it. Yo, shout out to Ebbing! Who up ebbing their things right now? Who is currently ebbing their thing? Alright, let's level up. You know what's going to happen next. You know exactly what happens next. Strength! I am a strong guy. It's the way it had to be. Strong cleric makes strong do is... Max strength build, baby. Was I on 66? That seems like the right amount of poop. That's probably the right amount of poop. Dude, look how freaking strong I am. Plus 12 on strength rolls. Crazy. A freaking G. Wait, all this to get back here and it's just this thing? Oh, wait, this is on the other side of the freaking esoteric thingy. Right? Oh, no, it's just cleared out now. Whatever. This is the way down. That's what we need. That's what matters most. Down the secret passage. What's this? You can see it now. It's the crack between two of the tiles. There's something hidden within. It leads to the under. Didn't I just see someone standing at the end of this hallway? You did. Someone is calling you towards this door. Is it really smart to slide fingers into dark crevices like this? There's no issue. It's just a crack in the wall. Okay. Your gloved hand just barely fits the crevice. Just a bit in, you feel something hard. Something round that seems to move at your touch. Not fleshy, right? No. In a spooky way? No. Is it hot? No, it's quite cool. So not warm? Yes. Well then what is it? A button. Hidden inside the wall. Alright, push it. After a light click, the wall itself begins to groan. Yes! It opens! The entire wall slides away as you do, revealing a deep, dark tunnel beyond.
Whoa, nice catch.
He lifts his face into the air.
Ugh, what's that smell? It's dank.
Yo. That dungeon smells dank, dude.
What's up, Nico? What's up, Bay? No, we're still up ebbing that thing. Don't get me wrong. It's a stench of molten stone.
Yeah, Meek knows this smell. Odd places, dark places. Yes, be careful, master.
It's time to go deeper.
Ew.
He loves that dank smell, dude.
Yeah, we're ebbing. Whoa! An assassin! Seemingly out of the air itself, a masked figure appears.
Master, bad vibe. Behind. Yes.
The intimidating shadow stands ready to strike a dagger in hand. The coward's weapon for a creature who prefers a sideways fight.
Ah, shit. Not this again.
This freaking assassin won't leave me alone. He's such a bully. Point at the assassin. Hey, that's an assassin! His eyes fall on the dagger and immediately reaches for a sling. Here we go! 17, not bad. We win that roll. You spring into motion, prepared to act. The assassin intends to get distance between you and their advantage. Focus. Throw something at him, anything! Look, you obviously have to get closer. Ooh, what if we spray him with grease? You know about Hex now?
Maybe you can't see it, but there's a little shadow worms crawling all over you. Anyways, focus, get the bastard.
Let's grease him up. You raise a palm, rubbing your fingers together, open your hand, summoning a torrent of grease. Sprays all over the assassin and the surrounding area. A strategic choice. The masked figure's head tilts at you suddenly. A flick of the wrist, a motion with hands, and dark energy surrounds you. But only in your mind. You feel deep unease permeate your bones just as the assassin hurls a blast of sickly energy. It lands squarely in your chest, causing an eruption of pain. The uneasy feeling turns to a sensation of needles stabbing into you. Snell whips his sling into a practiced flare and launches a stone. The assassin flips backwards trying to dodge it, but it connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. The sound of a brittle branch breaking. Playtime's over. You will not allow some filthy sneak to kill you. You are in danger. You need to get up close and personal. Move forward within reach of the assassin. That's enough. That's perfect. What are you gonna do? Let's go for a heal first. And then let's freaking punch him in the head! We could disarm him, but I'm gonna punch him in the head because I'm super strong. What the freak, dude? Yes, it still works. I'm so freaking strong. Can't beat the classics. You wind up your fist and connect them mightily with the masked one's mask. He stumbles back and clutches at his face for a moment. The masked one again lifts their hand, shooting a viridescent blast. You endure the pain as best you can. Then the uneasy feeling sharpens and slices at your nerves. "Cleric, you've been hexed!" yells the goblin, whirling another stone. The The stone misses the masked one. They glance sharply at Snell. The three of you are beginning to tire. The end is near. End this fight, now. You can mess up the way that dagger works. Hey, Nico, thank you for the 60 streak. Yeah, I greased him the frick up. I bet, let's grab his mask. Let's see what happens. I want to see who this freak is. Grab that mask. That's enough, baby. You faint low, then reach out suddenly with both hands and connect with the mask. You give it a yank and it peels away the assassin's face. It tumbles to the ground. No! You'd see the assassin's face for a moment. Then, his face? Her face? Why are you doing this?
Hey, what the hells?
She scowls and says,
Fuck you!
Then in an instant, the mask is returned onto her face, like a materializing mist. What? You're being attacked by a young lady? You hear a crunching sound from the assassin's mouth, and then suddenly, she shrinks to a tenth of your size. Bastard bit down on something? The pipe! She's going for a pipe! Try to catch her. You reach, but your body fails you. The tiny little assassin holds onto the pipe. Stare in shock. You feel disappointment. Fear for the future. General confusion, really. Look. Snell points toward the stairs behind you. They go down. Far down. But the assassin got away. Yeah. The goblin doesn't look too good himself as he returns a sling to the pouch. Look, we can either head back upstairs or we can continue down. But whatever the bastard didn't want us to see down there, we now have an open path. You're right, let's keep going. Look, whatever you think is best. You take the lead, I'll be right behind you, okay? Revenge, that's what fuels you now. A woman is hunting you, a young one at that. A hag, perhaps? No, that would be far too expedient. All clues point toward a very simple answer. You are dealing with a renegade warlock. You are heading straight towards her master's lair. Time for truth to be unveiled. Count your blessings for Earth.
Yes, sir! Let's go, baby!
First, let's heal up a little bit. Let's eat some foodage. Drink a little potion that we bought. Might as well. Eat a few apples. You guys remember that game, Apples to Apples? Well, I just ate apples to apples. Alright, let's go downstairs. You find yourself walking into a mist. Teal, ethereal veil spread thin across a basinless wonder, the Undercoast path. Mushrooms, your companion mutters to himself. Let's not stay down here for longer than we have to. As you stand there, something appears through that veil, a porcelain specter. The shards of her broken wing gently flutter in the damp chasm winds as she descends from above. It is vast, the center line of this realm. We take a peek at her. The light of glow mushrooms creates a matte teal film across your view. You cannot see farther than half a mile. Mist born out of evaporating water from the gravity flip. Hello again, Tyr. Cleric. The angel spins around in the air and places a hand on her sword. Neshaj Boski Wishre Poinzi Yaz Repar. The upper hollow ridge shall be explored. Her words invoke power beyond mortality. Let us delve, Cleric. Atir has joined as a companion. She will follow you while you explore Undercoast Path and beyond. Great! Huzzah, even! Yippee. She is progenitor. We have an angel protecting us now, Schnell. Yep. Super. Insincere. Duh. He gives a thumbs up. Return the thumbs up. The telepathic voice enters your mind. Schnell, I have worked with goblins previously. Your kind are hardy and industrious. This will be a fruitful cooperation. He rubs his temples.
Sounds great.
I can sense your hesitation.
Okay.
He shrugs.
Look, I have nothing against you, but
You fear radiant fires, as you should. Look at Atir and then Schnell.
I should fear it, should I?
Snell stares at the floating woman. I lived on the slopes. The flames of higher beings scorched us all. She raises a hand and summons first a spark. A bulbous globe of glowing light spawns from its center, just about the size of an apple, covered in pulsating flames. You are blinded. The goblin takes a step back. The radiance! It's glorious! It is the fire that burns evil, that which cannot die, that which clings to selfish intent and horrid machination. By the gods! She clenches her fist. The fire is, in an instant, put out. I fear the flame too, goblin. It has burned me many times. The memory follows me whenever I wield it. She bows her head to your short green companion. I apologize for causing you fear, but I swear to you, I throw the celestial fire only when absolute necessity arises, for it is a power most foul. Stare at a tear.
I believe you. It's cool.
She really stunned him, damn. I apologize for the theatrics, but you must know how well I agree with your thoughts. You are wise, Snell, and my flames, while dangerous, are mastered by me innately. You need not fear.
Do not be afraid.
The goblin takes a deep breath.
Got it. I'm happy you're here.
Good. Now let us serve well.
He folds his arms and looks out into the mist.
Yeah, let's do it.
So you're coming with us?
I am, Cleric. Here on the Undercoast path, at least.
That's nice. Happy to have you. Do you have any info on this place?
Yes, Cleric. She points toward the east. Beyond the pillar lies a complex of Tulan-Catel origin. It has a wicked aura. And she points to the west. Down the path, there's an esoteric pocket of the biome kind.
How strong are you in a fight? Can you handle anything we find down here?
No, Cleric. The beasts of this ridge are not so easily vanquished, not even by me. I am no cherub, nor can I match even a young dragon in combat.
Being unable to solo a dragon isn't exactly embarrassing.
For my flames are small, and my strength is equal only to that of the greatest mortal fighters. Though I am practiced with the blade, with it you may consider me a credible asset in battle. Battle.
She's strong, stronger than you, but not so powerful to be boring. Good! Alright, let's head out. Very cool. Hey, you can walk here. Cool. Whoa. Interesting. That's neat. Can I go over here? No. Over here? Hey! Look at me go. It's not really, doesn't really seem like there's anything that we can achieve over there, though. But good to know. A labyrinth? I guess we have to go the labyrinth way? Unless we were high dexterity, then maybe we could go the other way. Let's see, we have 2 quests I think we can complete now, because we did the angel thing. Did Angel do the thing? Or no, that doesn't give us anything, it's just a completed quest. Perchance. Yeah, we just completed the quest. Okay, this will potentially give us a perk, the tea shop quest. We'll see what we get from it. What is loneliness? What is it? That feeling in your chest, the knowledge of lacking or of being without, this thing hanging veil-like as a connective tissue between others. Is it something or simply void? I don't know. That is true. So,
You come here to solve a mystery, yet what you find is everything worked against you. Someone must really not like me. Do not worry. Only your presence here is due to a grudge, not the difficulty of this quest. Political forces working against each other's, not in direct competition, but indirectly as the election looms over all folk. A coin lord who wishes nothing to be brought under light under his reign. A chieftain who wishes to hold her domain tightly, caught between a poor woman and a tea shop. How do you know she's innocent? Not innocent, but somehow you know she did not deserve such an end. I'm well on my way to dealing with this already, just gotta keep going a bit further. That is true. For you, despite these tribulations, it has proven a revitalization, a return to form. This last year has been terrible. It's just a demotion, I've been through worse. But now, you are on your way to handle it all. All thanks to my hard work. You always work hard. But it is your new companion who has been your turning point, Schnell. His presence is a good in your life. He is potentially a friend. A friend. Friendship is not a necessity, nor its beauty, nor its love. They do not help you survive in this world. Rather, each one of these things give value to survival. So the empty hole in your chest does not open up as wide at the end of your quest. When silence of your off-tower office or room at mom's apartment does not engulf you quite so suddenly and hastily. Remember that feeling. But then you ask yourself another question. What is tea, really? Are you changing topics? A warm liquid filtered through leaves of various distinguished plants, only to be served to free-spirited youthful folk of common cloth. A drink of post-war era. And then the drink explodes. It does not. However, you see at the center of Norvik, in the middle of the chilled river Torna, sits a fortress, one filled with folk, each of them flowing through the alleys and tunnels and streets, at the center of which you find a tea shop. Stepping through its doors, you're immediately hit by a wave of exotic aromas. There are folks of all kinds debating, playing music, exchanging ideas within these walls, stacks of newspapers thrown to the tables. Behind the counter, you see a dark-feathered creature serving freshly brewed cups. This is a tea shop. There are many like it in Norvik. There's nothing special about this one, apart from the fact that this one blew up. That doesn't sound very lonely. No, it doesn't. It was the best years of your life. It was the closest you ever came to having real friends. Most of it spent drinking halfling tea in Divargby with people. Oh, shut up! They used you. Aren't you the one always going on about exploited labor? Well, that's you. A lonely kid tricked into pushing dwarf propaganda, that's all. It is not so simple. They were also kids. Myron, she was trying to... You don't need them. Nothing to cry over. Nothing lost. Everything gained, however. If you hadn't gotten arrested, you never would have joined the Earth Guard. It was destiny. A group of Asgulus turning on each other, running to the hills. To survive that, it builds character. Keep this goblin at arm's length. You don't know where he's been or what his intentions are. You will make it as a lone cleric against the world, as always. No, don't push him away. You gotta reel him in, just like everyone else. Your main problem from the beginning has been one thing: honesty. You keep showing your true colors. Nobody likes that. Keep it friendly, keep it light. Everyone should enjoy your company. They can enjoy your company without it being a winning game. But if they enjoy your company, you win. Everyone wins, including you. Ignore this idiocy. Focus on your spells, learning, retaining knowledge, and applying it during your downtime. Become an even greater master of memorization. Okay, what about lone cleric? You're the man, you don't need friends. Taking a short rest means kneeling down in the dirt, a fist placed on your chest, your brow dripping, pearls of sweat falling down upon your bulging pecs in the dark, alone, by yourself, flying solo. You don't need friends. You're a man. At the start of your short rest, heal an additional amount equal to the levels of exhaustion you have. Okay, I don't really want to do short rest because it's kind of pointless. What about Master Memorizer? Normally, your absolute genius allows you to recover a spell slot during whatever breathers you take. Focus on this. Rest is useless. During your short rest, you can restore 2 random spell slots instead of 1. Okay, what about Friendly Company? Snell is a good person. You enjoy his company. Just his presence during a breather is enough to make you feel good at heart. The feeling is somewhat mutual. Who cares what he thinks? You seriously need to learn how to make friends, for real. That includes manipulating them into actually staying around. Friendly Company. During short rests, always roll hit die with advantage. Schnell also gains extra proficiency in his initiative rolls. So is this wise or charismatic? Great. I'm going to go with Friendly Company. Because Lone Cleric sounds not that good. Master Memorizer is fine. But Friendly Company means I get bonus rolls for Schnell. You'll be a great, quote-unquote, friend. A true friend. And so you shall remain. Ooh, big XP. Oh, a tear! What are you freaking out? Chill, chill! Ooh, she's wigging out on that good stuff. She's been snorting the incense all day. You gotta relax, lady. Alright. Whoa, I'm freaking out, dude! Alright, well, let's continue our quest here. Down into the depths of the dungeon, deep down into the labyrinth. What shall we find? We may never know. You stand before an entrance. Beyond, you see dark tunnels, winding passages, a forlorn chamber connecting them all. Seems like one of those paths could lead us down. That is correct. The only way to safely get down is to head through there. Alright, let's go. You step inside. The musky air invades holes in your helm. Let's not linger here, okay? This is exactly the type of place where poor clerics get gutted by ankegs, cricks, or... What are those land sharks called again? Jeff?
Alright, which way, Cleric?
I thought you told me. Tell me.
Do you want me to choose? I've been running behind you all this time for the explicit, very explicit reason that I assumed you literally would not follow me if I walked in any other direction.
That's a good assumption.
Yeah. Now pick a direction.
Let's try the rough cavern. The path slopes downward sharply, too sharply.
This looks steep.
Start climbing.
Maybe we should...
But you're already descending. The stone is damp, your gauntlets slip. A tear flies carefully next to you as you descend. Hold on tight. Psh, you think I'm... What? How did I lose that roll? I'm insanely strong. The world tilts. You fall, tumbling down the rocky slope. Your body crashes against the stone until you finally come to rest at the bottom. Everything hurts.
Cleric!
The goblin scrambles down after you, while the angel slowly moves toward the ground as well. You find yourself in a low-ceilinged chamber. Water drips down from somewhere above. The sound echoes in enclosed space.
I think we're close.
You can see the light flittering in from a passage ahead. The exit. However, there's another path, descending into darkness. You can smell old stone, stale air, and death. Hey, let's explore that larger chamber before we leave.
You want to go down there? Of course you do. If you think it'll help, fine.
Be wary if you do, Cleric. There is death there. Entombed death. You descend into the ancient burial chamber. The air grows colder still, rotten. Can I heal? Well, no, I guess not. Walk through the cracked entrance. The doorway appears to be sealed for millennia. How strange. Has this not been pilfered before? Not one must have found this for over 1,000 years. Your footsteps splash in shallow water. It pools on the floor, ankle deep. The chamber is vast. Columns of carved stone rise into shadow. Snail motif spirals.
Yep, this is a tomb. Tons of bones all around.
His voice is barely a whisper.
Don't take too long.
And there, in the center, an altar. Upon it rests a mummified corpse. Take a peek. Not human. A snail, a giant snail. Careful. What's up, Mike? How you doing, buddy? The body itself is wrapped in ancient cloth, covered in strange runes. I can't take my pants off, but I might take the snail's pants off. One of its appendages is extended, held out. In its grasp, a ring, entirely silvered. What is that thing?
A dead snail. A really, really big dead snail.
It is also holding jewelry.
Yeah, that too. Great observation, Atir.
Thank you, Schnell. Let's take a look at it. You step forward, the water ripples around your feet. Look around the chamber. Your eyes scan the space. Another scale corpse, a whole congregation of the dead. You stare at it.
So, are you gonna take it?
Atir watches the waterlogged chamber carefully. Yeah, give me that. You reach out. Your gauntlet closes around the ring. You pull. It slides free from the mummified grasp. For a moment, nothing happens. Ancient, powerful. A magical ring. Put it on. You will find out what it does. Worthy of 7 undead guardians. Sorry, what? That is a powerful item, Cleric. The goblin wipes sweat from his brow.
Let's get out of here before something else wakes up.
Something moves. All around you.
Ah, shit.
From the shadows, from alcoves, from beneath the water, they rise. Skeletons. Their bones ancient and yellowed, covered in barnacles and coral.
Run!
Ah! You are trapped. Roll it. Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
This is bad. This is very bad. They swarm forward, weapons raised. Rusted blades, bone spears, coral-covered clubs. 3 of them converge on you at once. The first blade cuts across your side. The second blade strikes your shoulder. The third misses, but only barely. You're bleeding.
Cleric!
2 more skeletons advance on Snell. He dodges one strike. The second catches him in the leg.
Ah, shit!
Another pair turn toward Atir. She parries with blazing hands, but there are too many. The remaining skeletons circle, waiting for an opening. 7 of them. You've never faced this many at once. Your heart pounds, blood rushes in your ears. Let's heal him. And then I'm gonna swing at the nearest one because I'm super freaking strong. Kadoosh! Kadouble douche! Your mailed fist crashes into a skeleton's ribcage. Bones shatter, the creature collapses. 1 down.
6 more! Shit, I don't think...
The angel moves with grace, her wings spreading wide. Radiant flames gather in her palms. Stand back. She releases the holy fire in a brilliant arc. It washes over 3 skeletons at once. They shriek and burn, but their bones hold together. Scorched, blackened, but still moving. They resist. Her voice carries concern.
There's too many!
The goblin draws his sling and lets a stone fly. Strikes one skeleton square in the skull. The skull cracks, but the creature doesn't fall.
Fuck!
Or you might be about to die. Snell is wounded. You are wounded. You can take it. Bring it on, abominations. The mass of undead presses in. Blades from every direction. You take hits, multiple hits. Ouch. Pain, blood. Atir deflects 2 strikes meant for you and with her burning hands. But she takes a blow to her side in the process.
Hang on.
1 more push. You can end this. Your arms are heavy. Your breath comes in gasps. I'm gonna freaking charge him. Whoa! You lower your shoulder and charge. Your armored body crashes into a cluster of skeletons. Bones fly. They scatter like bowling pins. 2 of them don't get back up.
Yeah!
But 5 remain, and they're closing in again. This isn't working. The angel's flames burn brighter now. Desperation fuels her power. She sweeps her blazing hands in a complex practice motion. The searing radiance catches multiple skeletons. They stumble, burn, but do not fall. Too many opponents at once. She's breathing hard now. Even angels have limits. We must retreat.
I've got an idea.
The goblin rushes forward, sliding between skeletal legs. He emerges behind them and kicks one hard in the spine. It stumbles forward, knocking into the two others.
Now, while they're clustered.
Run! The angel's voice cuts through the chaos.
Fall back now!
You turn and sprint for the exit. The skeletons give chase, their weapons clattering. But you're faster. A tear brings up the rear, her flames creating a wall of radiant fire behind you. It doesn't stop them, but it slows them. Run! You burst through the burial chamber into the passage beyond. Your lungs burn, your wounds scream, but you're alive. The skeletons reach the threshold and stop. They stand at the entrance, weapons raised, but do not pursue further.
Keep moving.
Goblin limps beside you, clutching his leg. A tear's glow is dimmed. Even she looks exhausted. You survived. Barely. Are you right, Schnell?
I'll live, probably. You?
I've been better. What about you, Atir? You are welcome. It has been long since I met so many in battle at once. It was thrilling. She sounds energetic. That was intense.
That's one word for it. Suicidal is another.
We exit. You make your way toward the exit. Behind you, burial chamber returns to silence. You are emerging at the bottom of the ruins. The labyrinth delivered you safely down.
Well, that was something. Nice to be alive.
Good navigating. All right, let's go.
We took lots of damage.
Snell looks at the looming giant mushrooms all around. He tenses up as his arm brushes against one of the spouting, colorful flowers. He looks queasy. You really don't like mushrooms, eh?
I don't see why I would. Especially these giant things. Like, come on, look at them.
They look tasty to me. He gives you a disgusted look. The goblin takes a deep breath.
These damn mushrooms.
He shakes his head.
It's fine. I'm ready.
Your angel companion gestures toward the overgrown road leading down into the mist. This is the Undercoast Path, a trail which leads to the gravity flip and even further still. That deep we should not travel. Let us proceed cautiously.
Meek, not seen so big dungeon in forever. Yes, reminds Meek of Colony. Colony was in place like this.
Oh, so your colony was way, way beneath the city below then?
Ah, yes, or Meek thinks so. Old Colony had many plants. Yes, many rock, wet too.
That does describe many, many parts of the city below, but good to know.
Speaking of the city below, the city, Mimic, I have a question. Your scarf bunches up.
Yes, yes, a big angel lady, yes.
Did this colony of yours always live in this one place, or did it ever move up into the city?
Oh, yes, Meek does not know for sure, but Meek heard Colony before Meek was in big house, in not dungeon.
I see. Then I do believe your colony is the one which the city has hunted for many years.
Oh yeah, I remember reading about that.
The goblin nods his head to you.
You've got one hells of a celebrity cloak around your neck, Cleric.
You hear the textile around you shiver and shake, some type of laughter.
Yes, onward, Meek shall keep watch.
All right, very cool. I would like to eat some food because that last fight beat me up pretty good, like... Gulp. Ooh, let's eat some of this meat. A gulp. Couple apples. Gulp. A little bit of mushrooms. Gulp. Poop 68. We're almost at the funny number. Looks like we can't go down that way. Ooh, a shield. I like shields. Yoink. Advantage against plant-based individuals. Oh, like the mushroom lady. I don't think we need this shield. I'm just super strong. Just super omega strong. For like literally no reason, but because I can. The ring has 5 charges. While equipped, you may expend charges to cast spells if you don't have any spell slots available. The amount of charges needed is relative to the level of the spell. The ring regains 1d4 charges every rest. You have no clue how many charges are on the ring at any given time. Very confusing. Okay. Cool. That's neat. I like free spells. Apples? Rotten apples? HWBT apple crate. Gimme gimme. Freebies is freebies. That's what I say. Free stuff is free stuff. Ooh, little belt? Leather belt? Excuse me, a tear. I'm trying to loot. You're in the way. You silly butt. Yoink. Shards of jaw? Sure, the shards of jaw. Mushroom? Yoink. Look at all this loot. That can only mean one thing. Boss battle? Any bosses?
Oh, that's a cave troll. What the freak?
Sleepy cave troll, are we? Oh, hey, it's the guy in yellow. Well, that's interesting. Is that Frank, son of Frank?
Big leader Gorgalash.
What the freak? How did I lose that so bad? What's up, man? It's back facing the pillar of drawer, a creature right out of every kid's nightmare. A troll, sleeping like a damn babe. Your bloodline pulses in your veins, shying away from its headsman. Your goblin companion stares slack-jawed at the beast. The angel keeps a hand on the hilt of her sword. There's a cage next to the pillar. Something inside is moving, but you'll need to get closer to investigate. You can easily destroy this foul beast. A troll? Yes, your mortal enemy. A scourge upon this world. A scourge whose defeat brings to you your birthright. Your life has been building up to this moment. It's to avenge him. What do we do?
I'm not sure, Cleric.
He reluctantly moves his gaze off the beast to face you.
This is beyond anything
His whisper is low and shaky.
We can't kill a troll. Can you deal with this thing, Atir?
I'm afraid this will be a great challenge, her telepathic voice says within your mind. What we have caught it sleeping, that can be a great advantage. She's calculating your odds. They're not so bad. I will follow your lead. She now grips the hilt of the sword. Gods be good, this woman is gold in a world of bronze. A cage? Should I sneak up and check it out? That is a possibility, however, it could end poorly. Yeah, he's like sound asleep, right? What's the worst that could happen? How do I ambush the troll? Opportunist, eh? You need to get closer first to do any proper damage. You will succeed in this. You must. Easy. Guy's fast asleep. We could yell at him to wake him up and clear our throat and speak politely. Let's try sneaking up. Oh, just enough. Let's go, baby. One step after another, you carefully wander up to the hulking beast. Hey, here's an idea. Just a sneaky little thought. You know that movable rod you've carried around for some time now and not really used for anything? Put it on its foot, like underneath. Interesting. Well, first let me check out the cage. Psst. You see a human in the cage silently standing behind the bars while gesticulating wildly. The yellow-clad man is attempting to convey the word, help. Whisper, hey there. The man in yellow carefully tells you in a very silent tone, the troll is scared of Earth. Use that, good fella. Oh yeah, I could do that. You see the man in the cage give you a bright smile, almost too bright. Look back to a tear. The angel nods to you. I'm ready when you are. Schnell? Your goblin companion nervously gives you a thumbs up. Wait, how do I attack a sleeping troll, like, practically? Good question. Getting closer to him would likely wake him up before you can get a hit in. Best choice here would be to simply attempt to break a toe. Well, what if I put the movable rod under the troll's foot? That's an option. You attach the movable rod to the troll's foot without him noticing. It's basically a little nail to him, isn't it? But even a tiny nail can be painful as all hells. Okay, so our options are clear throat and say sternly, good morning, troll. We can break off one of his toes. Let's freaking break one of his toes. I don't know, man. Now close enough to smell the troll's rank odor, you reach toward the toe and forward and clutch the troll's pinky toe. Twist it. You grab it and give it a mighty twist. You hear a resonating snap, like the first log in a house to crack before the collapse. That's so mean. The troll's eyes burst open as he bellows in rage. The angel brings her sword down into the troll's thighs. He scrambles to get up. Snell whips a stone into the side of the troll's thick skull. A handful of bone fragments spray into the pillar, leaving behind a shredded skin and blood. Ah! A worthy opponent. A cleric. Oh, I have waited so long. As he stomps with his left foot, the movable rod makes direct contact with the rocky ground. The rod instantly becomes stiff, no longer attached to the bottom of the troll's foot. Instead, it anchors to the ground, staying perfectly still and pierces straight through its flesh. Roar! The troll roars as the movable rod implants itself deeply within his clawed foot, rivulets of blood spilling across the ground. Oh. Yeah, he really wants to kill you. Shit. Destruction. Okay, could be worse. Okay, not good, not good. The angel holds her blade above her head and puts her offhand in front of her. Troll! Her voice is carried in a loud telepathic wave, attracting his attention. A dazzling burst of light pops from her fingers as the troll turns his head. He winces and covers his eyes with both hands. You awaken King Gorgalash! Quake, wretch! For your doom is come! He pulls back a giant leg, then kicks forward with another roar. Nails piercing, like a wave of spears. You try your best to shake off the impact, but damn. You will finish the job Earth began. Charge! Snell loads the stone in a sling and shoots it, already breathing heavily. It crunches into the troll's kneecap, blowing the skin off and causing him to waver. You stand tall in front of the troll. Act now. Your flesh is shaking. Fear in your very limbs. Okay, this clearly got off to a bad start. Let's try to calm him down. I think okay, first of all, let's heal. And then let's yell at him. I am Earth, return, time to finish the job. A troll appears to be taken aback by this at first. You have the opportunity, get him. He believes you, surely. -2 to tackle his leg? Tackle this BI. Wait, can we also... What happens if we charm him? Oh, what if we grease him, actually? You raise a hand and spray a colorful splatter of grease all over the troll. Troll wipes his face annoyed. His entire front of his body is dripping. Oh, I should have just tackled him. Ah, that was stupid. The angel brandishes her sword, leaps and swipes the troll's neck, but the troll recovered from Atir's blinding attack. Inhumanly fast, the troll twists, grabbing her out of the air and slams her full length into the ground. Etir! Etir is left on her back, crushed against the ancient stone. She is moving, but very hurt. You cannot hold back any longer. You must win this. The troll leans forward, hate in his eyes. He swipes at you with jagged claws. At a manic pace, it tears your flesh into bloody strips. Ha! Blood is drawn. I will mangle your corpse, filthy cleric. The angel sends a message to Snell, motioning at her many eyes. Interesting. You wonder what that could mean. Snell tosses his hair out of his eyes and looks up at Gorgalash's face. With sweat flying off of his brow and his lightning-fast sling, the goblin fires a shot at the troll's face. It hits his left eye with a loud smack. There we go, direct hit. The troll roars in pain and anger. Yes! What next? Stomp his toes. What? You stomp angrily on the troll's toe. He ignores you. Come on, man. The angel uses her sword to hoist herself up from her spot in the dirt. She moves forward in a disciplined advance, swinging her sword precisely along invisible lines drilled into her over millennia. Her swipes come to cut at the troll's leg. The kingly beast roars in response, swatting wildly at you in a tear. The troll reaches toward you with one hand. Feels like a slow attack. You step to the side, but...
Master, look up!
You notice too late the beast is moving forward. His foot is coming at you as fast as a missile. Oh no. Comes down on you like a hammer on an anvil. Your body attempts its hardest feat yet. Not being flattened. Okay, try not to be flattened. The rough underside crushes your entire being in an instant. You cannot do anything. It is an impossible weight. You get crushed against the ancient stone. I failed. Again, yes. Another sacrifice for the pavement or the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Blood pooling into the gutters, people forming a crowd all around. A spectacle of human achievement, a fight against the most fearsome beast of Ascani ended in an instant. You saw when it happened, when the troll woke from the mud and stone, when its claws clashed against the thatched roof of the neighboring hovel. Father was not the first to grab a pike. He was not the last. He was one of many brave men. I remember the sound. Which one? The sound of my mom's scream as she found him. She ran past you, held his ragged corpse, blood on the apron, blood everywhere. You were there for it. The sight etched onto the inside of your eyelids, the sight of humanity being snuffed out by those wretched creatures, each deserving of complete annihilation, on the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Mother did not speak with you about it, not once, and I never asked. That is what a man does. He grabs a pike and goes to face a roaring troll. He gets his bones embedded into the pavement over and over and over again, until the heavens upon the earth and hell spill their guts on your doorstep, until the last man takes his last breath on the last day of existence. Until you die, you will pick up the pike. Mangled, bruised. You watch as Etir, this strange woman, pushes herself to the limit to lift the troll's foot off your crushed body. Your armored angel pushes the entire leg again. Keep fighting. Dying. Get up. You live? Bones cracked and soul return. You live. The troll lets out cackling laughter. I crush you, yet you stand? Cockroach! You're lucky the angel's strong as shit, Snell yells, loading another bullet. Now keep fighting. We can take him. The goblin sits at a safe distance and launches another stone at the troll. It smacks him in the face this time, just to the side of his other eye. You insolent pest! It's time. Commit to something. Grab him! Yes, you need to commit, but to an actual plan. Figure it out now. Okay, first, heal. I wish that had been more. Grapple his leg. Or calculate a way for us to win this. No, grapple his leg. Go for it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Trolls are strong, but so are you. Grabbing this leg is a quest. You plant your feet near the troll's bracken trunk of a leg and grab it. He moves and thrashes as you do, but you've got a solid hold. You have control over his limbs. This is almost over. This is when it ends. The angel creates a sphere of light that scalds the eyes to behold. She hurls it at the troll and it explodes in a dazzling splendor, searing his flesh and earning a wail of pain. End this now, Cleric! Yes, listen to this glorious divine woman. Send the troll off this cliff. The bloody troll flails at you with his immense bulk and deadly claws. Yowza! He connects again and again and again. But you live on. Your vision darkens and narrows. Despite being visibly panicked and tired, the goblin whips another stone at the troll's head. It cracks him right above his eye. Your companion is on fire! Give him a thumbs up. The goblin gives you a curt nod. This is it. This is everything. This is a time for divinity. Call on earth. Push him toward the cliff. Raw! Muscles abound! Raw! Strong man, push! Everything comes in focus as you shift your body forward. You use it effortlessly, executing a perfect, powerful shove on the troll's leg. Despite his size, the sudden, strong shove makes him windmill his arms to regain balance. Whoa, 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 whoa. He lunges forward. Oh, no, no. Now's your chance. Don't let him get away. This is the end. Take him. Break him. Become the troll slayer you were always meant to be. Rush him. I am the king of Ascani. I am. Now is your moment. Your god is watching. Every god is watching. Strike down the beast. Finish what Earth started. Defeat him. You hear his roar fade into the rushing water below. With that, it's over. Look down. To make sure the fading, echoing yell of the beast means he actually went all the way down to his doom. Big leader Gorgalash has fallen to the gravity flip. That means the troll is dead. Let's hope. Gorgalash is heavily damaged and should be stuck in the gravity flip beneath this ridge. It is most likely dead. You take a step away from the ridge. A shaky breath leaves your chest.
I can't believe it. That wasn't just a regular troll either, was it?
No, it was not. A tear cleans her bloodied blade with a singe of radiant light. On the ground, just off the edge of the chasm, you see the only proof left behind by the beast. A tooth. It's called a tusk, actually. A troll king. Grab the tusk. A vestige of an earlier, more brutal era. Well done, both of you.
I'm just happy to be alive.
Good fight. Did you take any hits, Snell?
No, nothing. You and Atir tanked all those hits by your lonesomes. Speaking of which, how you holding up?
I'll manage.
I figured you'd say something like that.
The goblin turns to Atir, who is floating near the edge.
And, what about you?
I am fine. She looks a little scuffed, nothing else. This woman can handle anything, you're sure? Are you sure, Atir? I can heal you if you need it. She holds up a palm. No, do not waste your spell slots. I will recuperate. She swings her sword, clearing it of troll blood. An embarrassing mistake on my part to let him grab me. It has been many years since I've fought against such foe. Who cares? You saved our asses. She sheathes her blade. I increased your odds, yes. She floats closer to you. I am happy you did not die. Nod. Her many eyes then move to Schnell. Wonderful sling attack, Schnell.
Thanks.
If neither of you require any more rest, I suggest we investigate the man in the cage. Alright, let's go check it out.
Let's go check it out. We got the troll's tusk.
We pushed him off the ledge because he's a little bitch. He's stupid as heck.
Yum. Yum.
And one more.
Yum.
Delicious potions. What a delight. Uh-oh, here comes the funny number. Because we killed the troll. We earned it. Poop 69. The funniest save of all time. What is in this rock? Chest, I mean. Ooh. Bottle of milk. Dream patch. Bone dust. Yes. Hey, man. What's going on? As you approach the cage, you hear a faint voice inside. Ahem. Won't you help me out there, good fellow? On the ground, you see a key. The troll dropped it. It's for the cage, of course. What do I get in return? Eternal gratitude and a lifelong friend. What kind of a friend? Oh, the very rich kind. I might currently just be a prisoner of war or something like a kidnapping victim, but I have my coffers to summon. What do you know about the tea shop? Look, I'll be very happy to answer any questions you've got, but please. You hear him banging on the bars. I'll be much more talkative with my freedoms in order. You think I should open it, Schnell?
Yeah, I think you should. The dragon's slain. Time to save the damsel.
You hear a laugh from inside the cage. Heh, a damsel, eh? I'll take it. Now, please. What about your opinion, Atir? No. You've got yourself a whole council out there, eh? Gotta get everyone's approval, I see. That's okay. I'm not exactly dying in here, but I would appreciate it if you got the cage open. Beak, any thoughts?
I like the cage. Yes, keep inside cage like master.
I don't say I agree personally, but I respect your opinion. And is that a mimic around your neck? I thought I'd seen everything. Right. Who are you? Currently, I am but a man in need of a great savior. I'll open it. As it opens, you watch a well-dressed man, surprisingly not so scuffed, step out. Ah, yes, this is the feeling. Freedom. The sweetest nectar of any band. Yeah, this guy, he's got style written all over him. That sure is a free strider. That must be Frank, son of Frank. Oh ho! I must have picked up my alias at some point. The fancy free strider flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. He bows deeply. Hola, Hejan, salve, amiche. Hizek, hello, and greetings. He bows forward in a deep performative motion. My name is Meridoc Moonwatch, great merchant of Prince of Reeds. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance, and quite honestly, a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He looks to the goblin, immediately holds out a hand, presenting his palm. You must be a local tribe member. Great to meet you. He looks at the hand for a beat too long. Oh, the goblin did not like the tone of that. Technically, yes. He shakes the human's hand. I'm Schnell. Ah, of course, Meridoc says, returning a limp shake. Ha, yeah, you're not supposed to shake. That's a free strider thing. They show their palms to people. Showing one's palm is quite the ironic visual for such a well-focused ideology. And you must be the city angel I've heard so much about. He bows his head before the celestial companion. Dizayan Dobry. Yes, to you too. Although, I'll admit, I've only picked up a few words of Celestial during my travels in Divinitorum. A prince? Merchant prince. It's a plutocratic thing. So, a money thing? More or less. He lifts his head even higher to proclaim a single question. And who might you be? I am the cleric. The cleric? That's right. I'll be damned, the one and only, eh? I love it. You, my good fellow, have just saved a top-ranking member of the Free Striders Revolution. So, now let us get down to business. What can a son of Free Thrazen help you with? Anything you need? Well, first of all, how did you end up here? Great question. I'm on a covert expedition, you see. Covert? Yes! I am on a journey to document the experience of esoteric wonders beneath your city of Norvik, meaning the maze of the Water Temple, the depth of the Fungal Valley, and of course, the Great Undercoast Path itself. Oh, why here? Because these wonders are truly wondrous, and quite honestly, reaching the gravity flip isn't just as easy as it used to be. Back in Thazin, it would be a week's travel just to get to this kind of depth. I'm currently writing my next book called A Freestrider's Guide to a Scan. But writing a travel book about a place you've never even visited is silly, isn't it? He laughs. It's quite the thing, this job of mine. Be quiet. I used my trusty collection of spells to make my way down. Some invisibility, some detect magic, some charm person. Following the directions I brought from an old retired cleric, a recommended source, I found a hidden path down from the Tolstad tunnels. Easy trip. Easy trip. Surprised me, actually. So you cast Charm Person on Moongore. The Bugbear? Oh, yes, lovely lady. Yes, I had to, unfortunately. Don't think she would let me pass otherwise. Punch him in the face. Making quite the sucker of a punch, you swing your fist directly into the face of the Freestrider. He lets out a confused groan. What the name of every bloody fucking ballsack? Moongore says hi. He groans more. Yeah, well, don't say hi back to her. He touches his nose to make sure it isn't broken. Shits! Gods be damned. He mutters to himself, throws glaring looks at you. Then he clears his throat and straightens his back. I forgive you, if you don't do that again. I kind of want to punch him again, but I won't. Don't worry, you deserved one punch, not more. Good, I suppose. You know a fair amount of spells. He stretches a bit. It's not something I like to advertise, but yes, I've been trained since I was a lad. As you might imagine, the horrors of magocracy make magic a less than desirable skill among Free City leaders of all kinds. Tell me about this old retired cleric. Of course, a fellow named Boris. He lives with a monkey. A what? A gorilla, to be precise. An ape, I suppose. His roommate. I'm not entirely sure why I mention it, but it seems like the most natural point of interest about Boris's character. I was recommended to him as a source of information about delving and Norvikian navigation. He's apparently served as a cleric here for over 40 years. Hells of a career. I'll have to meet with him one day. For sure, he lives near the, what do you call it? The big facility built into the ancient ruins to the south of here. Ah, the Palace District. Yeah, that's the one. I'm sure. What just fell? Sorry, a rock just fell down the cavern. That's the one. I'm sure he'd love to talk to you as well. He looks away for a moment. Boris, a lovely fellow. You've heard his name at some point. Boris Christen. Never met the fellow, but among the ranks, he's not exactly highly esteemed. Who took pants off? Everybody's got their pants off. Relax. Hey, hold on. Relax. Also, what's for dinner? And then the troll. He groans and rubs his eyes. I really should have been more careful, but once I'd reached this far down, I figured there wouldn't be any trouble if I just rested a bit under one of those mushrooms. Mostly to regain my spell slots, and well, there's not much to say. I was thrown into a cage, interrogated a bit by that brutish troll. I spent my remaining spell slots in him, but nothing seemed to work. Yes, he did seem a bit esoteric resistant. Indeed, not entirely of course, but every charm person I cast just bounced off. At first I thought it was due to his nature. Obviously charm person only works on direct humanoids. However, trolls are distinctly a giant variety. They even speak a broken offshoot of the giant tongue. So I'm quite confused over it. Considering the esoteric freezing around the beast, I'm sure there was some strange pocket or biome effect that carried with him. Quite strange. Did you manage to talk with him? Sure. If by talk you mean him screaming at me and threatening to eat me, a fair bit of time. Lovely experience. It'll go straight in the book. The last vestige of Iscane's Brutus Pash. Yes, that'll work. So no useful information. Well, the brute did mention how much he hated Earth. Sounded like he was one of the few who survived your dear god's cleansing during the city's founding. He also spoke about rebuilding the tribe, but I'm not sure what that even means. So good riddance, I say. Such a beast has no place in civilized society. Compared to the half-giants of Vorgini, I do not see much potential in trolls. He glances toward your goblin companion. Goblins, for example, are more or less stellar examples of this democratization of tribal cultures, if you pardon the expression. Happy to be a stellar example for you and your ideology. Haven't planned dinner. I'm probably gonna do tenders and tater tots. Ooh, that sounds good. I had a little bit of roast chicken and an assortment of veggies. A little bit of roast peppers. Not roast peppers, they're just peppers. And celery and some broccoli. And then I mixed it all up with some buffalo sauce and some ranch, because I'm a freak and I love my buffalo and ranch. Roasted broccoli. Broccoli's alright, but I eat broccoli mostly because I feel the health radiating off me when I do it. As a man who typically eats Big Mac as my primary source of vegetables through the lettuce, a little bit of broccoli never hurt. But of the batch, my preference is the peppers. I freaking love a little bit of peppers and brock. Love a little peppers. I also like to do peppers and bratwurst or sausages. That's a good, nice little easy meal. Just cook that up in a skillet. Scat out. It's good stuff. But either way, the troll's gone now. Hopefully. The way he fell down into the deeper reaches of the gravity flip would suggest a gruesome death. But don't take anything like that for granted. What makes these parts wondrous and horrific both is the esoteric, unstable nature of the streams. You never know what you'll get. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? His smile drops. I suppose I should tell you a little story. Yes, we've been looking for you, Mr. Frank Frankson. He nods to the goblin. I hope we can keep this under wraps, of course, but as you might have imagined already, I am down here without any permit. Well, I don't care, just tell me what you know. He braces himself. I arrived in the morning and planned taking a stroll through Tolstad before heading down. My presence was a bit of bad timing, really. A week before the election and a son of Free Thazin arrives on the scene? That could cause a bit of havoc, and since our dear Ascani Reed's trade company was doing so well in this election, I did not want to steal any limelight. But then, of course, fate intervenes, and just when I find myself before the Ascani pillar, a darn fireball goes off next to me. Just my luck. So once the ringing had stopped and some goblins started swarming the place, trying to put out the flames, I decided quite quickly that this could end poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. So you snuck away. Indeed. I rushed down the stairs. Since I already had my direction, I figured I'd postpone the upstairs sightseeing. Head straight down to the below, as some people would say. As you people would say. The city below? Yes. The Free Strider gives you a solemn frown. I saw something. You see, I have a pair of glasses. They allow me to detect magic, among other things. What did you see? I saw a man on fire. What? Specifically, I saw the outline of a man, invisible. An invisible man? Perhaps I should describe it more like a... He scratches his chin. Then he perks up. Ah, yes. An invisible smoking man. My glasses allowed me to see him, or at least the faint outline of his esoteric illusion. Where did you see this? I had just entered the, what is it called? The area right below, with all the apartments and the big ravine. Pillar Crossing. You saw the invisible man at Pillar Crossing? Yep, that's it. I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather, towards the pillar. At what time did you see this? It couldn't have been more than minutes after the explosion. How many seconds does it take to walk from the pillar upstairs to the pillar downstairs? Like 60 seconds, tops. Then perhaps that. I was rushing to get away from the trauma, after all. Do you have any more details about this man? It was clear that it was a man. He was on fire, and he was probably wearing some type of armor. The silhouette made that fairly obvious. A human, I would guess. Too tall for a dwarf and too short for a, I don't know, a half-giant, but really a humanoid slightly taller than either of us. I'm sure you're experienced with detect magic, but my glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows. Sadly, I could not see. All I could see was the silhouette. So what did the man do? That's the question worth 1,000,000 tens, eh? Well, what did he do? Erdiak takes a deep breath. He went inside the pillar. Elaborate. I agree, that seems reasonable to do. It's strange, but let's be clear. I first thought I saw a strange esoteric event or a ghost. Because the silhouette I saw, it went straight into the pillar of Jor. Right in, as if it walked into the stone. And the stone turned into... how do I describe it? A magical mass, warping around the invisible man, the flames being put out, and his being merging into it. A miracle. A step into death. You're sure it wasn't a ghost, then? I've seen ghosts, good fellow. This was no ghost. This was an invisible and very real man. Wherever he went, once he was inside the pillar, his presence disappeared immediately, along with that esoteric force emanating from the stone. I've never seen anything like it, but I have read about it. The pillars of Jor across the coast, the Arcanists performed many an experiment on them. There have been reports found in the hidden documents during the rebuilding of Dazen, you see. Documents from high-ranking Arcanists. This is all kept very secret among the Free Strider ranks, of course. Well, tell me. I can tell you one thing about it, perhaps. I'll try logic, but this is probably gonna fail. No. We tried. There's no organ to be found. Just let him speak. He raises his chin. You see, and he places a hand upon the pillar beside him. They found cracks in the gates of Jor leading to the outside, the places we all came from. Look at the pillar. Teams of Arcanists, back when they still wielded 9th, 10th, and even 11th level spells, they could enter into the pillars just for short stints. Many did not return, but those who did described a void of souls, alien worlds far beyond, a far realm, aberrations, and paths within strings, whatever that means. Their work was cut short due to the Coast War, but they got in, my good fellow. And the invisible flaming man? I believe that invisible man, who most likely fled directly from the explosion, he too entered one of those cracks in the ancient gate, as unlikely and wondrous as that seems. If there is a rogue spellcaster capable of hiding inside the gate, then someone will have to apprehend him.
Huh. How would you even deal with that? Like, do we follow him through the crack?
Yes, Snell, we must follow him through the crack. Glare at the pillar. Meriadoc chuckles. Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient being or gods forbid still alive Arcanist, then I'm afraid you're out of luck. We found no realistic way to replicate the attempts to enter the pillar. It's not like the higher tier spells are exactly that common, eh? Would a Sphinx count as an ancient being? Oh, you speak of the Gynosphinx upstairs. She's quite the celebrity. Hells, if you can get her on your side, then why not? I do know some researchers attempted to get on the good side of the Sphinx in one of the layers near Creve, but that didn't exactly end too well. What about a lich? He squints at you. What about it? I might be acquainted with one of those. Hypothetically. Yeah, sure. Look, liches come in all sizes. We had entire cities run by liches back in old Dimenor. Some of those arcanists who went inside the cracks survived were liches. So yeah, if you happen to know a lich, sure. A lich might help you. They don't just consume your soul first. You are aware that they are quite literally life-sucking horrors, right? Well, I'll be careful. Good. And good luck with that. You'll need it. And also, what about an insane demi-lich? I'd suggest staying away from one of those, but really, even if you had one of as your best friend, it probably would not have the power to perform such magic. Alright, I'll find some way in. He bows his head. I am happy to be of service. Looking very worried for your safety. Your goblin companion, who stands quiet next to you as you discuss these methods of interplanar travel, raises a hand.
Just to be clear, we're talking about teleportation, like magical teleportation.
Uh-huh. Snell side-eyes the grinning freestrider before leaning in with a scowl.
Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Sageleaf when I say this.
He takes you aside, a few steps away from Meridoc.
The halfways want this handled, no matter the obstacle.
No matter what?
No matter what.
He gives you a determined frown. This could be very dangerous.
No, I get it.
The beyond.
I'm not taking this lightly, I promise.
So why does Sageleaf really want this so badly? The goblin thinks about it, letting his eyes land upon the pillar. And he tells you,
if we don't get something tangible, like for example, this rogue spellcaster, then the halfways will be in a real shitty situation.
Sageleaf losing power?
Nah, she's got that in the bag. Economically speaking, the city is fucking us all the time. Sorry to break it, but your bosses don't really make it easy for us.
Well, listen, bud, the economy is fucking us all.
Ain't that right? Sure, but still, if the city manages to get their way on this whole fireplace failure narrative, along with all those damn zoning disputes, legally we're looking to get completely screwed. Lots of tenants we have to house without any permits for apartments they occupy. Hundreds of buildings across Tolstad, commerce, living space, even some governmental locales. Whoa. If we don't get something tangible, or at least the very least, some type of leverage on your dear Magistrate Darrow, I have to do anything I can to stop that from happening. The old lady put her trust in me to handle it.
Even if it means traveling into the beyond?
Yes, even then.
Turn back to Meridoc. We have decided to go into the Pillar of Jor. Oh, how lovely. I hope you'll survive. If you do, I'll be sure to write a piece about it. Quick question, who are you voting for in the election? Funny you mention that. I did hear that anyone authorized to stay within the city is allowed to cast a vote, which is a wonderful policy, and the Scania Reeds Trading Company has surely pushed for its implementation. However, as an outsider and one significant political power, I will not partake. A free strider choosing not to vote? Isn't democracy your thing? He shrugs. It would simply be tasteless. This election of yours should be decided by those who call Norvik home. Whether they've been here for a week or a decade doesn't matter. But I do not call it home, so I will not vote. That's why I haven't made my presence known here in the city. I'm here incognito. He's looking for a fight. You should disagree with him, he'll like that. What he's arguing for is the destruction of your culture. I'm just gonna act like I like what he's saying. Makes sense to me. The future is a world of free striders. No, I'm gonna disagree with the policy. You gotta let people who are actually in the city vote. Allowing anyone to vote like that is an awful policy. Can and will be abused. I disagree because I'm stupid. We've seen time and time again in reads that states making limited attempts, as we call it, at democracy will always end up sliding into the old order, deciding who gets to voice their thoughts. Thus, the one who gets to decide who gets citizenship gets to decide the outcome of the election. Terrible! Oh, there's a light in his eyes. Keep arguing. I don't... What? What if citizenship is tied beyond culture or local folk? Then can't outsiders influence elections to increasing degrees? Aren't we just saying that you shouldn't be able to vote if you've never lived there before? If you just showed up, you know? Like if I move to another country, then on day one, I shouldn't be able to decide who gets to be the president. You know? Or what the country's new favorite color is. You know? I'm just gonna hit that button. There's absolutely an argument there. We freestriders focus on democracy as a way for folk to free themselves. That influence, as you say, is nothing but an invitation to a broader community of free trade, fortune building, and most importantly, peace. Hey, what's up, Blake? I don't agree. That's fair. If we all shared a mind, the world would be one hell of a depressing place. Freestriders do not only advocate for the diversity of folk, you see, we also highly push for opposing viewpoints to be given a space to breathe. Do you know an elf here on Tolstad? Not really, no. I have a few elfin friends in the Reeds, but I'm quite new here in Norvik. How come? An elf died in the explosion at the tea shop. Oh, I had no idea. That's certainly a scandal in the making. An elf, you say? Ilum, I assume. Uh-huh. Eating Taco Bell right now? Dude, that sounds so good. I want to eat fast food. I was actually good for like the first time in weeks. And just ate protein and veggies. But man, I would frick up a Taco Bell order right now, dude. I would frick it to pieces, man. Dude, a freaking crunch wrap. And dip it in some hot sauce. My goodness. She might have been the target of the explosion. That's just awful. He shakes his head. I will leave this investigation to you, but I assure you I have had no contact with any elf in this city of yours. You're unsure if he's speaking the truth, but his eyes do not waver. Is this the guy who dropped the yellow hat? Most likely, yes. I'll give him his hat. Oh, won't you look at that? It's yours, I assume. It is indeed. I must have lost it at some point. I did get in quite the hurry. He reaches out into one of his collected packs and pulls out a book. This is the least I could give you in return, a signed limited edition copy of Beyond Reads. He hands it to you with gusto. Thanks. I try to infuse my writing with freestrider ideals, and it's proven quite popular across the coast. Hopefully it's a sign of the times, of Gia's good fortune to come. He smiles and puts on his fancy yellow hat. Doesn't look good on him. It sadly does not suit him. You will continue imagining him without the hat. That's just saying they didn't feel like animating the hat on his head. Gods, I love this hat. It's been on a lot of adventures, you know? Anyways, any questions I could help you with? Tell me more about you, dude. A dangerous thing to ask a merchant prince. Well, I'm a dangerous man. Oh!
Cleric.
Cleric. I'm winking. No, I get it. Very playful. I'm just someone who could very easily talk your ear off. He lets out a hearty laugh. Ha 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 ha. I've been known to bore officials in every city with my political rants and intrigue common folk around the coast with my tales. So go ahead, what do you wish to know about Meridoc Moonwash? Do not speak of yourself in third person, it's pretentious. I don't do it that much, do I? Never mind. Right. Damn, didn't think you'd be that sensitive. So you're an author. I am! Over the course of a very long and illustrious career that's only getting started by the day, I've written over 30 books to date. 5 historical biographies about the Coast War revolutionaries, those important figures who paved the way to free striderism. Over a dozen highly regarded novellas following the adventures of the fictional mage hunter Cleric, and of course the rest are famous travel journals, the main series of which focus on the band each, so I've only got 3 more to go! Hey, what's up, Legion? How you doing, buddy? Which bands do you have yet to explore? Divinitorum, since I'm still awaiting official invitation from Free Strider contacts in Golden Horde. It would be much easier to explore the mountain and its slopes if I had a celestial bodyguard, would it not? Then Ascani, I'm here to research the book right now, and finally, Him. As I'm sure you know, it's not exactly a band friendly to outsiders. Even if you ignore the giant magical walls stretching across the eastern and western land paths, as well as the tree creatures tossing boulders at any ships nearing most shores, or the giant ethereal spiders, or the blood curses, or the infinite swamps, or the wild primal spirits, even if you ignore all of that, Yim's biggest issue for an explorer is simply the fact that we do not have a single contact inside its border. They do exist. We know of many folk who originate from its shores and forests and strange broken cliffs. However, since the Fade era, there does not seem to exist any large-scale civilizations. One day, I will brave its trails. But it will be the last band I tackle, and it might be my doom. But if there are people inside those walls whose lives could be improved through free striderism, then it is my duty to do so. You're quite the writer. I sure am. It's something to do during those long winters in my mansion in Thazen, when the long ship rides across the coast. How did you become a trade prince? Long story. As in, actually very, very long story. Give me the abridged version. Sure, in short, I was born a noble, a lower-ranking magocratic family, if you would believe it. My father rebelled and empowered the revolution. He and my sisters took over for him. After showing my worth as a spreader of my ideals, I was granted the position within the Moonwatch High Corporation. I've been a trade prince ever since. What does that even mean? I oversee certain branches of Moonwatch High Corporation, for one. There are some responsibilities to the revolution, of course, but that's really more of a side hustle, the writing being one of them. Lots of politicking and lots of traveling. Very fun position. Sounds stressful. Sometimes, but I like it. Perhaps I'm a bit of a thrill seeker. So you just travel around a bunch? Most every day, every year, yes. I haven't gotten tied down yet, so this exciting lifestyle is what I've chosen. We'll see if that changes in the future. Perhaps I'll get married, who knows? What about you, good fellow? Tied the knot yet? Your heart, it's pumping. Alert, alert! Whatever you do, do not act weird. Your goblin companion glares at you. Oh, sorry. I must have mumbled. I said, do you have yourself a woman? Or perhaps a man? I'll be honest, I've yet to research how the Earthfolk manage their intimates. Buggering isn't outlawed, is it? Gods, I hope not. You really can't handle a conversation like this. Can't you dodge it or something? At tears, many eyes land upon you, and then the goblin. Snell, are you okay? Is it...
Yeah, this is normal. Don't worry. He muttered.
He mutters back to her. Sorry, must seem like a strange question, but you'd be surprised. There are tons of cities across the coast that try to regulate and codify what people do with their bums and their penises. It's all quite ridiculous. I need to stabilize myself. I think I'm gonna pass out. It could be done. Okay. Conversation. You raise your head. The nervousness is gone. I hope it's not bad to ask. Look at the free strider. Ask about what? Oh, sorry, I must have been unclear. I wanted to ask about buggering. You know, doing the sex. Sexing the front or the back side. Into the front orifice or the back orifice. A vagina or a butthole is what I'm saying, dude. How much more clear could I be? The butt? Yes. Is it legal here in Norvik? I believe so. Norvik has no laws dictating sexual activity between consenting adults. Legal courtship and all marriage is open between all folk types and adult people over the age of 21 in human scaled years. It's legal then, good to know. So, about my original query then. Have you got yourself a special someone at home, my good fellow? The deep question that haunts you at night. Your sphere of annihilation. Clear your throat for an uncomfortable amount of time. No. Oh. Stared at him nervously. Well, I wish you well in the future then. If that is a thing you want to begin with, of course. Many go through life alone, and many do it at a standard experience of love, and that is all valuable as well. He nods and smiles. Let's see if we can convince him to give us a bunch of money. Nope. Not at all. Oh no. What? You literally missed the opportunity to ask him. What? When? When you saved him before. That would have been so smooth. Now it's too late. Hey, Mr. Mary... You're still alive, right? He looks down on himself. I believe so, yes! That's good. Give him a thumbs up. He returns the gesture with a goofy grin on his face. You fool! What about the money? Oh, right. Mary, can I have money? He laughs. You sound like my sister-in-law. Snell laughs. I'm embarrassed. Anyway, anything else you needed, Cleric? Well, he laughs it off. That's not the worst outcome. Try again later, it might work. That's all I got for now. Very well. I think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. I think that darn bastard troll tossed some of my belongings down the riverbed. Hopefully I'll be able to recover some of it, but either way, thank you again, good fellow. You perform an amazing service to me and my entire revolution, if you believe some of my fans. He presents his palm to you. I owe you a great deal. If we ever cross paths again, I'll be sure to repay you. Yeah, don't shake it. Present your palm. The free starter shows you his palms as an open gesture. Well then, if you need anything else, I'll still be here for a little bit. But good luck out there. And if I have time, let us speak again on election day. I'll be sure to hang around Tolstad when it's time. Okay, goodbye, Trade Prince. Yada da 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 da. Hey, what's up, Sam? Trader Joe's frozen lasagna is 9 out of 10. Really? Never had it, actually. I'm actually surprised. I eat a lot of frozen lasagna, honestly, in my life. And I've never had Trader Joe's frozen lasagna. Which is kind of crazy, if you think about it. Well, sounds like I'm getting a little hungo. Let's eat some food. Eat some food. What's all this then? It's a freaking whole elven society down here. A mushroom with berries. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Snail door. Could climb those vines. Headless decaying body. Interesting. What's all this? Huh. Okay, okay. Let's interact. At the foot of the snail ruins, you watch a mass of writhing roots moving about ever so slowly around a series of corpse skeletons, to be precise. This reminds me of that magazine you read as a kid, Lord Ficky and Boney Tim. A classic. Look at the skeleton in the center with the lovely helmet. You see it straddled upon the brow of the skeletal face. It is ancient, must be thousands of years old.
I hope you're not thinking what I think you're thinking.
Interesting. The roots wriggle and rise some more. I really want that helmet. You better take it. Quick and easy. Just don't get caught. That would be bad. Maybe later, or not. I went to a co-op yesterday, and every single thing I got there has been incredible. I knew it'd be good, but I wasn't expecting to be, like, blown away. What all did you pick up? I don't think I've ever picked anything up from a co-op before. Is it just, like, hyper-organic? Atir, can you burn this bush down or something with your giant radiant fire? Hurting nature is a fool's choice. More than usual within these green paths, I would advise you to leave it alone. So you can't burn it down? Cleric, I do not wish to do it. Now cease. The goblin nudges you. What? I agree with her. Stop. Well, can you grab it? Could? Sure. Should? Probably. Will? Absolutely not. Okay, well, I want it, so I'm gonna grab it. Yoink. Oop. You step forward, the hands gleefully grasping those loose-fitted bronze helmet. It tingles, but suddenly, one of the roots appears to swipe at you. Huh? It hits you hard, forcing you back. A heavy bruising. Gods be damned, that hurt! The roots return to their original spot, faintly slithering on the moist stone ruins.
That's a nice helm. I can see why you want it.
It looks like it belonged to a Fade-era human. Curious. Take a step back, still in pain. It's +2 wisdom. I don't honestly even need that. I just wanted to try, but I don't really need it, for being real. Massive heal, dude. Massive heal. Crazy that you were actually able to do that. Crazy, dude. Some cake? Oh, I misunderstood. When you said co-op, I was thinking of like a garden, like fresh fruit and veg and meat. Some cake, ice cream, french fries. That sounds so good. It's just super high quality food, but reasonably priced. Dang. Guys, I'm getting hungry. This is so messed up. This is so messed up. Guys, I'm getting hungry. This is so messed up. Why'd you do this to me? This is so messed up. Can I have some of your food? Blake's on the YouTube chat talking about Taco Bell. Legion's on the Twitch chat talking about french fries and cake and ice cream. My goodness, dude. Thank God I don't have any other chats pulled up. I pull up TikTok chat, they're gonna be talking about pizza and hamburgers. I pull up Kick chat, they're gonna be talking about cocaine and hookers. Anyways, that's enough. Let's climb these vines. The vines are slick with fungal humidity. Mucus. Oh, I can get up there easily. Yoink. Strength. Pure strength. You rip the rubbery plant matter and you heave. Slime coats your hand, but your grip is iron. You ignore the burn in your shoulders. You ignore the spores in your face. You just pull up. Dominating gravity. You are at the top. Whoa! Me strong man. You're making tenders and tater tots. Even that sounds good. I'm still hungry is the conclusion that I've come to. I just still want more food. What's the deal with this? Headless decaying body with a mushroom coming out of it. Speak with plants? Cool. New spell, new spell. It's, kind of a little late for that, though. Don't really know where I'd even end up using that. I mean, I could talk to those plants, but I'd have to, like, equip it. And there's no shrines nearby, so I don't think I could do that. Beyond dreams. Let's go inside this little hovel. Grab cheese or crackers or Cheez-Its. Not a fan of Cheez-Its. TBH. The freak is all this? Do you have any idea? Master, beware! How frustrating you are! The mask is back on, but she is not hiding her voice anymore. Why does this young woman want to kill you so badly? You will not struggle here. She is but a girl. Finish this quickly. One more time, eh? This piece of shit. Don't let him get away this time. My roll was pretty bad, but it actually beat hers, so we'll take it. As the angel readies her sword, dark energy surrounds her. What? There's a flash of surprise on the angel's typically impassive face. The malicious energy swirls around her. She fails to swing her sword. Don't fight, just try to understand. We'll see. It's doable. It's doable. There is desperation here. This assassin goes to great lengths to remain concealed. They want anonymity. But today there is no such fear. Or they have a greater fear that trumps it. That's it. They are being pressured into this attack. Forced into this attack. This is their final chance. Which means this is your final chance to reach them. Schnell spins his sling. The bullet flies dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing only due to constant hits. The masked assassin lunges forward. Die, die, die! The dagger connects. The agonizing feeling shudders through you. This is serious. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started forming under the assassin. A tear seems to be able to touch the energies that specifically swirl around her. She simply grabs them. You watch as the ornate hex turns to a stark yellow-white brightness. She crushes the disparate tendrils together into a sphere of scalding light. May darkness burn. Then hurls it at the assassin. Incredible. Once again, this woman is a beacon of light in a mired world. The assassin jumps out of the way, just barely avoiding getting hit by the radiant flames.
Gah! You horde fascists, die already!
The shadow forms begin to writhe and spit out tentacles. They are placed in such that you can make... They are placed in such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. What do you do to deal with them? I have a better chance to resist. Oh, so close. Brace your body, but they tear into you. Your heart pumps acid. You know they're coming back.
Why do you keep doing this? Stop!
The assassin tries to fake out the goblin as he winds up another shot. Fuck you! He fires off the stone, hitting them squarely in the upper thigh.
Youch!
The masked one, while actively channeling potent dark energies, lets out a high-pitched scream.
Ow! Jesus, are you a kid or something? We don't want to hurt you. Stop fighting. Fuck you!
The shadowy tentacle seems to grow angrier.
Bad nuzo kishti no miyazo.
The tenuous coils wrap and slap at you, carving deeply into your very spirit. The goblin is struggling with the tentacles as well. A tear seems to be faring better, but is also occupied by the squirming darkness. Things are deteriorating. Can I cast this before it's my turn? Oh.
I didn't know that.
I don't feel like we need to kill this person. I'm going to tell her to stop. The angel lets out a telepathic scoff. Very well. The assassin notices stopping briefly and then shakes it off. What now? The tentacles seem to be fading into the ground. You may have taken a dagger to the shoulder, but at least you don't have to deal with the field of tentacles. End this. You have one chance to talk your way out of this. Let's see if we can convince her. Why not? Actually, let me... Oh no, I can't do anything else. Let's try to convince her. You search for the right words to make the assassin lay down her dagger. Whatever is making you do this, it is not worth dying for. The assassin's body language twitches. Hesitancy. I don't want to kill you, but I will defend myself, and I'm all out of other options. The assassin turns and screams in frustration. You! Another wave of anxiety ripples through her. Then, she tosses her dagger across the chamber. A choked sob falls from her. She rips her mask from her face and tosses it to the side. A tear sheathes her blade. The angel is actually impressed by your de-escalation battle tactics. You step forth. Fucking bullshit. Just stare. What are you looking at? Go fuck yourself.
Let's just take her to the dungeon. She's earned it.
That would be protocol. However, the angel swoops in, her many eyes peering onto the wannabe assassin. What is it? It appears we'll have to rethink this apprehension plan. Why? A tear pulls back the hood slightly to reveal her face more clearly in the dim light. Tsk. It's freaking Lady Freitas Darrow. It's one of the freaking Darrows. Ah, shit. Shit.
Wait, what the hell's? That's...
Wait, are you... If you tell my dad about this, I'm gonna actually kill you. The girl scowls. Oh. Magistrate is not gonna like this. Holy shit. Yeah. Take an LR. It'll last longer. What's an LR? Magical paintings. They look super realistic. Very popular these days. Like a picture. Now, will you let me go? If you say please. Oh, please. I'm so scared and helpless. That's good acting. You can barely even see through it. She's good. That's scary, by the way.
No. You don't get to be snarky after what you've done.
No. Go shove that stupid slingshot up your ass, goblin.
It's not a...
He shakes the leather strap.
It's a sling. It's a weapon. Not a damn slingshot.
Young lady. She tenses up. I have a duty to your father. You are included in that duty. That you have tricked me into assaulting you like this is highly annoying. Her normally monotone telepathic voice is instead shot out all your minds like a rumbling volcano. You are going to immediately take... What are you gonna do if I don't? Kill me? Her angelic companion lets out a strange wobbling noise. She's furious. Scary. So she can get mad. Lovely. let's put it like this. I'm gonna walk out of here, and you're not gonna mention a single word about this to my dad. In return, I'll stop trying to kill you, okay? So you've been stalking me this whole time? You're not exactly difficult to find. I'm sneaky. Well, no, I'm true. Yeah. You do realize how loud you are when you're stomping around in those boots? Hey, can't be as loud as he wants, do you hear? He can be as loud as he wants. Where'd you get all this cool gear? What do you think? Did your dad buy it all? No. Tell me about the magic. Yeah, you're doing evil magic. What the heck is the deal with that? No. Now let me go. Well, why? Why what? Why the fuck are you trying to kill me? She glances at the mask on the ground beside her. Snell kicks it away. Nope. Answer him. Fuck it. Guess it doesn't even matter anymore. I signed up for this stupid fucking deal, okay? What deal? I needed easy spell slots. He wanted an extra pair of eyes. Win-win. But then he started asking for these night outings, reconnaissance missions. And then he tells me to push some dumbass cleric in the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. Oh. But then you come back, you asshole. And whenever I do, you just keep fucking... As she speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow. Get down! Oh? Damn it. Knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit. What the hell was that? You happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. That is a blessing, young lady. I am a warlock. Or was. I had the whole thing worked out with Mr. Toilet Worm. Mr. What now? Ugh, whatever, I don't care anymore. This deal was ass. I didn't want to do it anymore anyways. So there. I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome mask being turned into dust. It's fine, really. She doesn't sound fine. She gets up and drops her cloak. I am going to leave now. And a tear, you don't say a word about this to my dad. Do you believe for a moment I care about any of your puny commands? Oh gods, puny commands. Do whatever you want then. Like, I'm actually going now. Should I just let her go? Whatever shadow magic she was channeling through that mask will surely be lost. She must be apprehended. However, it might be best to let her father do that. You should speak with him once you finish your quest. There is darkness in her heart. You do not wish to remain near her for long. Alright, I'm letting her go. Tst. The bratty teenager starts walking toward the exit. And seriously, do not tell Dad. The angel's many eyes turn to you after following her out of the chamber. This will be handled at a later date, I assure you. The goblin lets out a series of stilted laughs.
Fucking hells. A teenage girl? And your boss's daughter? That's actually funny, I have to admit.
She tried to kill me multiple times, and you're laughing?
I can't help it. It's all just so incredibly silly. Oh well, let's go see if Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in any of these tunnels.
I suggest caution. There will surely be more dangerous things in this cursed place.
Eek, agree. You hear your
scarf mutter, then shiver.
Bad thing here. Yes, deeper, very bad.
In the grand hall around you, the one filled with the sound of clashing blades now grows eerily quiet. You see two paths, each leading into darkness. Time to see what's down there. But wait, I didn't click on the pillar yet. I should click on the pillar before I leave. The pillar.
Yes.
No. Yes. Pillar door towers for you. I guess I should go to the top part of the pillar if I want to try to enter it. So someone else went inside this pillar? Yes. It appears so. Touch the pillar. There's sentience inside. The strings are connected with something beyond. It's easier to make out down here. It appears the esoteric power grows more intense the further you go. The further down you go. However, you could try to reason with this sentience if you so desire. Okay, let's try. Now, with the pillar so far beneath the dear decaying city, the voices are loud. You know damn well what they are. Only a fool would ignore it. The unreasonable assessment of death. Press your palm hard against the surface. Many have written about the Pillars of Jor. Modern scholars talk about them as nothing but relics of the Gate War. Gates themselves are to other worlds. The worlds we all came from. However, Arcanists knew better. While it is not common knowledge, and most would consider it nothing but an esoteric conspiracy, the great men of old Dimenor understood the pillar. They knew they are gates. Dormant gates. But these whispers beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. No, it is but the mindless chattering of souls. Souls of our dead. They are finding their way into these dormant gates. Why? Cannot tell. But that is what these screams are. The yelling of the dead. How horrific. Yes, it is. But this is as far as you go. You understand little about this esoteric relic of the Gate era, except the souls. You feel the dead inside. Oh. Something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered all these levels of the pillar, you feel confident in traversing the paths between them. You've unlocked the fast travel between the levels of the Pillar of Jor. Good to know I've secured the pass. Secured? For a moment, yes. Remember, any part of the city below which is not continuously inhabited and tamed will eventually be reclaimed. Reclaimed and scattered. This thing is way more active than I would have imagined. A shift might be happening, but that is not for you to investigate, not for now. In time, it will be more important. For now, you will do as all the other do's when it comes to these pillars. Leave them alone. Okay. We're gonna pause on that. Pause on that, and now I want to explore this strange chamber. I didn't realize how deep into the city you could actually go. I wonder if I could have got... I assume I could have gotten down here sooner. Because, like, we're, like, legit on the final day, basically. And I'm just now getting down here. And, it feels like we could have been doing all of this much sooner. I just didn't know how to beat that trap. And all I really needed was the freaking gabagool. Needed the goblin on my side. The gabagool. The freaking gabagool. Traveling down the paths of mysterious stuff. There is stuff inside the hole. Snail door. You approach an iron door. One bears a symbol of chains with a comically crude little devil drawing underneath. Intricate, precise, almost beautiful in its cruelty. I don't like this one. It's wrong. The air feels wrong, oppressive, and heavy. An infernal oppressive force, the angel tells you telepathically. Speak to the door. Kado Tam? The voice is rough, military. Knoshnet Nekto. Can you speak in a Dimioran, like human language? You hear it grunt. Smajnor Tistiet, Letikcha, Odomia Fiviane, Ziestrasket Pitu. Ratsis as Newsonsia, Visi Yaktia. Thank you, bestie. What the f- Why did you just drop a thank you, bestie on me? Hey, hold on. You can't go from a language I don't understand straight into a thank you, bestie, but you're welcome, bestie. The voice fades. There is a devil inside here, Cleric. While I am unable to communicate myself through the gate, I can tell you that he is annoyed and would wish to speak with you properly. Perhaps comprehend languages would help. He seems to be able to understand Demioran well enough. No, we don't have that. Okay. Well, I don't have that ability quite yet. What's the deal with this one? On it, a paper carrying a symbol. Look closer. It looks like a flame. Heat radiating.
Is it just me, or is that door a bit hot?
The air almost shimmers. An elemental. Your goblin companion takes a step away from it. A faint sound like a whisper in the tunnel. Mortal. That's me. Hello.
I wish for you to know my peril. I am Galbatar, the one of the pearled flame. I have been trapped here for many eras. As the top Ephratia of the Crimson Court, I would go to heavens and hells to serve you, if only to destroy the seal which holds me here.
What do you want? Silence. Then
You will free me.
the word explodes from the door. Heat washes over you. Not a question. A command. Why should I?
Because I demand it. You must listen. I have power to grant you more than anything else of mystical nature ever could.
Would you be my friend?
That could be negotiated.
What happens if I break this?
Freedom, power, I will grant you wishes.
If you've been steeled this long,
Do not think, only act.
the steel keeps you alive, doesn't it?
You know nothing, mortal. I have been here for eons. If I die, so be it.
You're insane.
I am free.
Okay, maybe later. Interesting, intriguing choices. But I think there's things that I could buy from the merchant upstairs also, which could be used here. Is this just the path that I already took? What the freak is all this? Bulls Pass, Earthport, Bizca Divinitorum, Fortress, still here 1,000 years ago, huh? Oh, so this is like an overworld map. Ilum Forest. This is a cursed land. Reads Ascan, my homeland. Dragon Thrones of Old Diminor, and George Point. Well, I mean, you gotta make some sequels, dog. If you got the whole thing, you know, planned out, you gotta make some sequels, dog. What's this little thing? You step out onto the little lines. It's faintly lit. The chamber collapsed, rubble strewn across the surface. You see it as a slice, 1/8 of a greater whole. It's a map of Ascani.
Damn.
However, it is old. Mountains and rivers alone do not align with any modern-day interpretations. Despite that, the shape of the coastline and of course the ever-standing fortress of Verdun show it clearly. This is Ascani during the era of the Snail Folks. See this shit? I sure am. It's a map, right? You are correct, my goblin friend. Gives you an uncomfortable look. Must be thousands of years old. Look at the little snail people on it. Tyr's many eyes glance over it, lighting it with slight sacred flame. Early Fade era. Right, you were alive back then. This realm is young, Cleric. The 5 dragons of each were older than anything born on Jor. Remember that. What do you think about this time period? I recall our clashes with the Tulan Catel. They were formidable war mages.
Though we never made landfall in Ascani during the time this map was created, it was considered Dominium Draconis. What you today called Ascani, Diminor, and Volgani were all within their territory.
Sad that the rubble's covering Divinitorum.
Yes, it would have been interesting to see their view on my homeland. I believe our domain would be considered approximately 3/4 of Divinitorum landscape at this point in history. The choir did not centralize into a functional state until the Divine Era. There were many centuries of infighting and disorder.
You, participated in any of that?
Yes, Schnell. Most of my lifetime has been spent in combat with other celestials.
Huh.
Indeed.
Okay, very interesting.
I'm sure there's scholars that would kill for an LR of this thing.
Me think it's very interesting too, yes, and also Master, yes. Old Master had mini-map. No, me can never learn what they mean. Yes. No, yes. Yes, no.
What about the dot on the coast? It's her home, thousands of years in the past. This was its first founding by these snails. The little images of these beasts on Jor showed them stretched far inland, having colonies along the river. Not too unlike your people's efforts. River Torna flows through Norvik. They appear to have colonies as far as Toll's Pass, even further than Earthport. Though curiously, this map does not align with your common knowledge. No, it does not. The endless wastes should not allow anything to be built that far inland. If this map depicts everything until the waste begins, then there was less waste until during the Fade Era. How fascinating. A symptom of the ebb. Reeds and Old Diminor across the border on the mostly covered in rubble band to your left. You see a very different visual than is commonly depicted today. For today, most of the western Reeds is ruined and cursed. Where the cursed lands lay today, here you see a fertile crescent. Is that a frog? It appears so. How wonderful. While on the coast, you see several locations that do not align with any modern locations. The Draconic Civil War surely reshaped most of this as your former overlords fell. The one dot that does align is a tiny one placed in the center of the bay, the Reedsian location of the Pillar of Jor. It has stood there since the Gate War, so it makes sense that the snails would want to point it out clearly. They did worship Jor in the end. And it also seems that the rest of the geography in this depiction of Old Diminor does not align with any modern visuals either. What about Divinitorum? Most of it is covered in fallen rocks. The one thing you see is like some feathers. Like Drummer? Not really. Drummer's more of a Yimian bird, from what you remember. Divinitorum was filled with birds all throughout the Fade Era, from what you remember. It's their thing, luxury and birds. Then the Celestials settled more seriously over the course of the next couple of years, and was settled, well, that's the colonialism and imperialism version of it. There's still some here today. They surely did something right. Look at the lion in modern-day Vizca. You see lots of smaller symbols representing the lion folk of Ascani across the inner parts of the map. White Mane. They ruled for long. Now they rest. The tribal cat folk ruled the large parts of Ascani until the Divine Era. Their claw marks are evident all over your precious city. What about the dragons? 3 of them can be seen, are red, green, and black. The red dragon, Azuth, the red dragon Maskan. The Scourge of the Coast, the largest of all known dragons throughout Jor's history. Unfortunately, he was slain long ago, else he would be a worthwhile prize. The Green Dragon, Tisselra the Nor, the Great Green Dragon. She was the mother of most, as they say, she who birthed the coastal broods. While a tyrant, like all her kin, she is known for her lighter touch and bond with man. When Dugdulan Dim slayed her, it ushered in freedom of all mankind. Her visage upon the map indicates her domain, what is today the Ilum Fortress. forest, rather. Look at the black dragon. Umbra Mixix, the all-wise black dragon, the guardian of the bay. He was known as the most magically adept dragon on the coast. His esoteric cachet in Silver Slow still has not been found, and is to this day a very popular target for adventurers in the reeds. And of course, Jor's Ocean, mighty and massive. Cool depiction of a perch and a nice whirlwind and pool at the top, just the same as they do today. Good thing the snails were as confounded by that whole mystery as we are today. You know, you could get yourself real rich by figuring out that whole thing one day. The mystery? Yeah, the mystery behind Jor's Point. It was like the place where that big whale first entered, through the first of Jor's gates or whatever. But no one who ever tries to sail directly seawards ever returns. Real spooky. But there have been reports of massive treasures being found on islands located deep inside the stormy part of the ocean. So if you ever want to become an explorer or a pirate or a sailor, that's where to aim for the biggest payout. I don't want to become a pirate. Just think about it, okay? The world is your oyster. Crack it open at your leisure.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
This pool looks very menacing. I'm not gonna lie, this whole area looks very menacing. What is this one? An iron-like snail door. You approach the round door. Upon the surface, a single piece of paper clinks to the metal. This one, a crude drawing showing 3 creatures, a lion, a goat, and a snake. It'd be nice to have a language that just shows pictures of what you're talking about.
I like the goat. Which one do you like, Atir?
The angel leans in. I enjoy the lion myself. It is a prideful creature. You also notice a crack in the door. It's small, found in between several large pieces of shells. You like the goat?
Yeah, it's a nice drawing. And I have no personal issues with goats. Lions and snakes, though, dangerous. Don't like that.
Thought you liked the catfolk.
Catfolk are great. Lions, not so much. Now, can we leave this thing alone? It's giving me creeps.
You like lions, Atir? The catfolk of Ascani have always fascinated me. Their architecture is beautiful. You should get a cat then as a pet. Slavery is illegal in Norfolk, Cleric. I meant the animal, not the folk. Oh, I see. If I had time, then perhaps one day. Her many eyes glare at you, urging you to do something or leave. Let's look through the crack. You press your helmet against the crevice/crack, peering through the narrow gap between the iron and stone. Darkness, then movement. Eyes. 3 sets of eyes glowing faintly in the black. One pair burns with amber fire, another gleams with unsettling blankness. The third cold and reptilian, all watching you. There's eyes in there.
Eyes? What?
How many? 6, 3 pairs of them. The angel's grip tightens on her blades. Interesting.
Right. That's not creepy at all.
I don't know if I should be dealing with this right now. You approach the ominous door. The tunnel lays silent. Only your breath is heard. A cell. This is one for their own. Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. Seals that keep the spirit inside stable.
This is freaking me out.
Seals. Esoteric shackles. This is a prison. Indeed, these are cells. Cells of the soul. I have heard of this. The angel speaks into your mind. A prison made of anti-Sepalian folk. Look around the crevices of the door. Underneath, along the sides. You press your head against the ground, against the walls. You see clearly this door does not lead you anywhere. It is not tightly sealed, nor is it very fastened against the end of the tunnel. It is simply an iron door sat upright against the wall.
Oh, that's actually freaky. Feels cursed, at a minimum.
It is, in fact, a magical way of capturing creatures, not cursed.
That sounds cursed to me, like literally cursed. That doesn't sound cursed to you?
It does not sound cursed to me.
Well, it sounds cursed to me.
Something is inside. You look at the symbols. The symbol is clearly magical in nature. A glyph. Talking to the door. Hello! Your voice echoes down the tunnel. The angel beside you appears to freeze mid-air, her eyes focused on the iron door. Then, after several seconds, you hear, "There is someone here." A light voice dances in the air. It gives you chill. "I'm the cleric. Who are you?" There is silence for a while longer. Then the voice says, "It's been long. I see not. I feel not. Yet you I hear. You beyond the door. I have a favor to ask you." I'm the first voice you hear in a long while, and you want to ask a favor? Yes. Okay. Well, ask. Okay. The voice is silent for a few seconds longer. The suspense is great. I'm sure it'll just... "Please, save my husband." Oh. Catch a glimpse of the goblin giving you a worried expression. "I know not who you are. I do not speak your tongue. The strings grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. They made a grave mistake. But this punishment, it is beyond cruel. They'd wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My love, my foolish, wonderful, petty husband." Can I get you out of there?
We'll help, don't worry.
My fate is written. The voice fades beyond the door.
Lady, we'll get you out of there.
She really tugged at his heartstrings. "Please, break him out. Break the paper. Speak his name. Please. Save my Isk Uram." The pleading voice then stops.
Lady?
"Hello?" Nothing.
Jeez, that was something else.
Woman in distress. You need to help, there's no doubt.
Yeah, let's look into this.
Right, Atir? You have to, Behind you, the angel is shivering. A glittering dust falls from her halo as it spins erratically. Her voice enters your mind, stuttering. "This is a travesty." Agreed. Her body shakes in the air. "To speak through an iron door takes a heavy toll. If she has truly been in there for millennia, then her soul is already withered. You must break the seal, cleric. We must save Isk Urum." Okay. This all sounds very complex and dangerous. So I don't want to do any of that until we acquire some tools. My tools. Yeah, I'm still going Ramrod. I'll probably wrap up soon though. I don't think I find it very unlikely that I would be able to finish this tonight. It would have to it would reasonably have to wrap up in the next 2 hours. Which I highly doubt is going to happen, so it's probably better for me to just, you know, at least give it another night. I imagine we're getting pretty close, because day 5 is when it kind of wraps up, but, you know. I just walked 2 miles with my wife. Awesome. Look at you. Exercise king. Uh-oh, there's something in the water. I don't like this. That's awesome though. Exercise though, me. Even the thought makes me tired. You approach the edge, and terrors arise. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Nah, bro. It looks insane, but oh god. Hello, Ragan. Everglad, him in the pipes. The maw below. You hear hyperventilation coming out of the goblin. The beast of the far realm. What's up, Slink? She looks ready to strike. This is it. The true test of your stature. Can you truly stand against the creature of the void? Try to calm down. You hold it in. You must. Hold it together. Let's go. You stand before the maw, holding your guts and let your heart pump its blood. You face the vast darkness and the empty space. Far you have delved. I am happy to greet you. The aberration's voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber. Naru Sapir, I am enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. Shivers. 1,000 eyes, each focused on you. This is something evil. Now speak. I'm not looking for trouble. Yet you live in it, Naru. There are ways to escape it. I can show you paths, frays. I have some questions for you. Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade, dragon. This thing won't kill me? It does not look like it, not now. Etir, what do you suggest? You see her clinging onto her blade. A telepathic message in her mind says, this is beyond our combined strength. I suggest diplomacy. She appears calm and collected. Are you okay, Schnell? He nods, but without taking his eyes off the horrific aberration.
Yeah.
He takes a breath after holding it for a long while.
Don't fuck this up, please.
Clear your throat and ask the monster. I have to pay to ask questions? Each thought carries cost. I am generous. Cheap thoughts I give freely. Expensive ones will require sacrifice. What are you? I am the other which is beyond, not the big other, that which you keep close to your chest, the small other. That is I, that you find longing for in the dark. That's very philosophical. Yes. What is this place? Stones laid by snails. This was their prison, a complex to throw the unwanted and wicked for centuries. They burned millennia past. Dwarves repurposed it, a cistern, each pipe to spread the voices, thoughts, talks, whispers. I love it. A deep growl causes the ground to near quake. Do you have a license for this pool? The maw widens slightly in a few painfully long seconds after you finish your questions. I have never been asked that question. Well, I am very original. It lets out a low chuckling growl along with the answer. Yeah, yes, dragon. To answer, I bought a delve prospecting license under my legal name in 501 AE. Oh, actually? Yes. The paperwork is archived. If you require it, I can get it prepared within 5 to 7 office days. Yeah, I'll come back and get it then. Wonderful. Are you the one called Everglad? Yes. That is the name that I adopted. The original title of my claim is considered too difficult. When I signed my first warlock servant, we agreed upon a more modern name. Ever glad we chose. It is appropriate. It shows my everlasting happiness. The beast's elongated maw appears to widen even further. So, your original name was just too incomprehensible for mortals to use, right? No. It was just hard to pronounce. I am laughing, by the way. Fake a laugh. Good. Laughter is healthy, fine for the body and mind. Okay, wait, but you said something about warlocks? Yes, you had run-ins with my former servant, the girl. You're the one who sent her to kill me? Yes. A big misunderstanding. Freya did not perform as to her promise level. We went over it many times. It was not a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate steps. I offered training, magical enhancements, hex incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to get her to the appropriate performance, thus we had ended up having to cut her patronage short. Very unfortunate. It is not often my warlocks end their service in anything other than death. He clacks his massive teeth together. I go through one servant at a time, so the position is now open. Interested? Cleric. The goblin looks worried. I would ask your goblin friend, however I sense hesitation for outsourcing on his end. Uh-huh. You send your warlock to kill me and then offer me their job as your servant? Well, it is something to be considered. Your performance, after all, is very admirable. I will respectfully decline. Aww, how come? Do you trust him? No way. Well, I mean, he is smiling. He does look like a pretty happy guy, which is relatively trustworthy. I'm apolitical, so I'm not biased. Oh, that is actually good. Politics always get in the way of efficiency. We can discuss it later. I do not wish to push you into anything. I offer nothing but the best of terms as a patron of the dark. Could be cool. By the gods, do not! The maw, it beckons. You still haven't explained why you tried to kill me, though. That is correct. Such knowledge comes at a price. The monster's eyes focus on you. There are many things I know that you may want to know. My trade works as such. You tell me a secret which I do not know. I then grant you access to knowledge beyond yourself. A fair exchange, free trade. You sure you're not a free strider? Not quite, no. Though I admire their propensity for intrigue. The tentacles writhe around the cistern. It goes like this. You hand me a secret, I value its depths. I grant you knowledge in return. A fair trade is offered, I assure you. How can I trust you? His maw opens slightly. The darkness within stirs at the bottom of your innards. I have no interest in your demise. That much I can say for free. What secrets can I give this thing? Can't you just make something up? How's this guy gonna know the difference? What you want here is for him to tell you why he's gonna try to kill you, right? That's the main secret. Share something deep and secret, but only if you explain why you tried to kill me. It lets out a low growl. Oh. Deal. I don't think any of these are gonna work. Let's try Constitution. Wait. Huge? Crazy. Your stomach growls. It feels louder than the bowels of this horrendous beast before you. It stirs. Yet you know, there's but one thing you can say. The truth. The fact. I have a personal detail to share. Something I consider a secret. Oh. Yes, personal secrets are much, much of my interest. Do share. Your legs shake, bones quiver, arms quake, yet you say, I am... Yes? Cleric, be careful. The goblin whispers to you.
Cleric, what are you gonna tell him?
I am... The beast creeps closer and closer, his smile widening further. I am not, nor have I ever been... sexually active. Sexually active! I am a virgin! I'm a little bitch boy, piss drinking, no sex having, mother frickin' virgin guy! Never even touched or looked at a boob! Your voice echoes through the chamber. The statement has been said, and it has been heard. You glance at the goblin, giving you a confounded expression. The aberration shuts its maw and does not say anything as your voice fades. Cleric. You look around nervously. The goblin looks at you with an expression that mixes confusion with shock.
I don't think that's really a secret, Cleric.
Why did you say that, Cleric?
A secret?
Of course it's a secret. I mean, look at me, man. I look like I'm out here pounding puss every day. Slamming gash. Splitting open the watermelon. I wish... Things you can't take back. It's a secret. The angel lowers her head. I'm sorry, I did not realize that was a charged statement for you. From my perspective, there is nothing strange about that. Of course a celestial would say that.
Like, I get you, but, I mean, it's not that bad, Cleric, genuinely.
The beast mutters to itself.
Interesting.
Just stare.
Not the fact itself.
Your virginity is obvious.
And not interesting at all. I mean, look at your outfit, you dork. You think you can get girl? You don't get girl. You get nothing. You get finger wags. You get no-nos. You get ghosted. You virgin forever. However, the fact you believe it to be a secret is quite a piece of knowledge by itself. I will gladly accept this from you, Cleric.
He curls his tentacles around the edge of the pool.
And thank you for sharing.
The telepathic voice of the angel enters your mind. Risky play, yet a good move. Well done. Simple, basic, bare earth truth. I don't fuck. So I win? You don't win anything. This is a trade. The beast lets out a growl. A trade I accept. This knowledge I will stash deep. In return, you shall be given truth.
I can't believe that worked. But hey.
Thumbs up. You've shared this deep part of yourself with the world now. It feels good, as if you're lighter than you were before. None of them judge you. None of them laugh. They don't even care? That's right. Didn't expect that.
Now, you wish to hear why?
He's gonna tell everyone? He's gonna post it on Cthulhu Twitter. Dang it, man. He's gonna tell. Guys, I've definitely touched boob before. I've definitely touched boob before. Why did you target me? It lets out a grumble and squints the mini eyes.
Let me tell you about the Blood Tongue prophecy.
That sounds ominous, but I'm just gonna listen. A night dark as ink, some years past, a young scribe is overcome with maddening visions. On the morrow, the writing is recovered and kept secret by the council, yet the secrets of its content reach me nonetheless. I will not share its content in full, as that is all too valuable a secret, but I shall share this one passage. Scent of Ukul midst flame amiss, loyal death upon the day of suffrage consumed, laid at the feet of necrocratic doom, 1,000 clamors of iron's wrath, all wrought in sundered troth beneath stone. There time itself as witness standeth mute, first by west, south, east, then north, an esoteric era marked forth. The strings tickle. A necrocrat like necocker. Like a dead cock. A necrocrat like necro. Why can't I say that? Hold on. Let's try it again. A necrocrat like necrocracy? Okay, nailed it. Yes. He opens his maw and clicks his fangs together. It is as unlikely as it appears, confirmed to be a truthful prophecy. Not yet to pass fully, of course, as we are, in fact, not in an esoteric era born true. Yet the ebb still lingers. So what does that mean? I wish the ebb to end. I saw this prophecy, my part to play. I saw the truth I could create to bring about this fire to the legislative mass, a plot brought by the Mender's followers, the Ilum elves. I chose to support a player in this game of intrigue, the one you seek, this rogue spellcaster you hunt. You know who I'm after? Of course, I know most things to know. Do not worry, you will find out in time. So you tried to kill me to stop me from finding this rogue spellcaster? His tentacles snap around the cistern. Freya was to destroy this government. Cleric sent to investigate, to make sure the prophecy was given the space it needs to breathe. There was doubt. No doubt. Not in my mind, for sure, dude. Of this plan of action. Till you stepped into my chamber here, I see more than truth in you. It is obvious. I backed the wrong guy. Now I will look upon you instead, dragon. Thanks. You are welcome. Bring me my esoteric era, dragon. I am fully convinced you will. He's not interested in debate here. He's not even interested in your opinion. This guy is literally just wants to watch you do whatever you're gonna do. The beast knows you're a mythical figure in the making. He should fear you. Have you seen the paladin down here named Lord Gorm? You ask of the last paladin of your fated god. So you've heard of him. Your Lord Gorm, this missing paladin. You may find clues to his situations above, in the halls of the city below. Use a light to search dark hallways. There you will find his stash. Giving me this info for free? This one time? Yes. How ominous. Monster smiles, as always. Dude, he's just freaking happy dude. Attack the aberration. Yeah, right. Are you... What boons can you offer me if I become... I'm not gonna sign up with him, but I'm curious. Becoming my next warlock has one major boon, of course. Knowledge. So no warlock powers? Of course. In time. I will not promise you pure power. That is a very much misleading thing to do. Might be suitable for far realm magic. Might not. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a great deal. Perhaps, but it is the truth. So I will not promise anything I cannot deliver. What would I have to do for you? Oh, nothing that should interfere with your life goals. Sometimes I might ask for some major tasks to be completed. Nothing straight away. What kind of tasks? Eavesdropping in places I do not have access. Delivering messages to important people. Handling artifacts at times. Minor gigs, as they say. Whoa, that was a switch up. Okay, good to know. Indeed. Hope I explained it all. If you sign my contract, it because you wish to serve, not because you wish to be granted boons. He is honest. I mean, he could just literally just gulp and swallow us whole. He could just swallow us whole. Are you influencing the election? No. Then who are you voting for in the election? Nothing. Well, I'm voting for the... I know what you are voting for, Naru. You do? I'm listening a lot. You keep defending the Freestriders, keep talking about the Asgulus. However, it sounds as if you will stay out of politics entirely with your smart, apolitical stance. At least, if I were to take your spoken word for it. Yet it is true, you only know what you intend to write down on that paper, so I retract my statement. I have heard what you have said, not what you truly believe. I feel like you're scheming down here. That is understandable, considering my position. I've played my part. You know Lottie Manathern. Fate cannot sway. What? You hear the growl coming deeper this time. You humans, the humans, they are played not by me. The toxin of ideology seeps thoroughly through their veins. It is formed slowly, then quickly. Then it subsumes an invisible force. You think ideologies are bad? Ideas are infectious. They creep from minds, crafting memes with poisonous power. For instance, have you seen that one with the Shibu Inu? And it's like smushed. They call him Doge. That one's silly.
Or the one with Drake, and he's like, but then he's like, I like that one. And then there's the one with the guy. He's already got a girl, but then he looked back at the other girl like, oh, what that? That's a good one.
Also, have you heard of Big Chungus? People have told me I'm kind of a big chungus myself. Anywho, if I had such control, we would be one, you and I. But alas, it is beyond even my reach. No, it's not my new master. Hey, hold on. I haven't signed up for anything. I haven't bowed down to the Lich. I haven't bowed down to Cthulhu. Currently, I'm super strong cleric guy. I'm sticking with my god Earth. Me and Earth God, we're chilling right now. I don't plan to switch up at the moment. If I was playing a wizard, would I take both the powers of a Lich and a Cthulhu god?
Okay. Maybe. Maybe.
If I was playing a rogue, would I take dark magics to help me steal stuff?
Maybe.
But I'm currently, right now, I'm playing a warrior. I'm a good guy. Everglad could cure you? Of what, my goodness? Can't. I'm super nice. Of my virginity. I don't want that. You see how many teeth he has? My god, man. There's, now, the lips are there, but, like, the teeth are too many. They are ever chomping, you know? So, not interested. Perhaps through indulging in your secrets, I too am a puppet of your collective dreams. The idea makes me incendiary, explosive. Isn't this exactly what you're doing? Controlling people with information? To some sense, yes. This is simply my frustration against sentience itself, I suppose. However, simply by being aware of a problem, one can envision and unveil new powers of thought, including the ability to view past the illusion of choice. Not too dissimilar from Jor's viewing, I imagine, to watch the strings of fate collide and fray across eras. Just stare blankly. You keep on thinking, Naru, as will I. The time of ours will arrive with thunder and grim tidings one day. Once we both understand why and how these thoughts are controlling us, it is the start of the esoteric era. You do not forget, Naru. The gates shall rebuild. Just stare blankly. Drool coming out the side of my mouth. We will see once the blood is proven. You see his grin go wider than ever before. Everglad. Thank you for the knowledge, Dragon. You mostly just listen, but okay. Can you tell me more about yourself? About me, Naru? Oh, you can assume me, to be someone who loves to share. However, that kind of information would require a deal that cannot be given for free. Offer a secret, and I will tell. I once ate an entire bucket of apples to make the other kids think I was cool. That is rather sad.
An entire bucket?
That would not be healthy, Cleric. You are aware. Thanks, Atir. It's not that sad. The monster closes many eyes and growls. Oh, yes. That I did not know. Let me share knowledge in return. You might have heard whispers of another creeping beneath your city. One hoarding knowledge, not unlike myself. A rival, you might say. That fool refuses to do business, I'm afraid. But one of my favorite secrets is the tale of his past. The Nothic hiding under Norvik. The last of the Hagen Shags. The last of who? He lets out another growl. Oh, the Hagen Shags. Oh, the House of Arcanus. Masters of alchemical productions, as well as necromancy. These, if you excuse my tongue, wannabe warlocks were destroyed a long time ago. Unlike certain other houses, they did not survive the fall publicly. There's a Hagenshag's Nothic under the city? Imfrak. His lair moves along the esoteric shuffles beneath, having mastered their chaos a long time ago. A truly mad genius. He arrived in the city alongside the first settlers you see, hiding among them. Back then, he was human, set to turn the Tulan ruins into his own personal flying fortress. Yet he gained more knowledge than he bargained for in those halls and tunnels. The esoteric madness brought him into the darkness. His petition to Earth was the only showing he did before disappearing permanently from human life. Petition rejected. In his gravity-flipped tower, Nothic plots and plans. What's he plotting? His empire, of course. Not that it will ever come to pass. A lone wizard in a time of ebb does not even a party make, let alone a kingdom. Yet he stalks the halls, hoarding books, stealing artifacts. The most important secret here is none the city knows, even those aware of that skulking Nothic below. He is building something gnarly. Decades of planning, all in secret. What? That I do not know. Well, that's all that for you don't even know? I'm sorry you are disappointed, but see it as a tip in the future. If you ever come to learn more about this Hagen Shags, come back and share with me. You'll be rewarded. What's up, Speedy? No, that's not me. That's the you see the Eldritch Beast on the screen? That's him. I'm not doing anything. So I guess that's all I'm gonna get to learn about from him. Will you help me enter the Pillar of Jor? Interesting. That must mean you know where your little hunt is going to end. Through the crack of Jor's realm. The wording crack of Jor does not sound as ominous as he thinks it does. Yes, Mr. Moonwatch told me he saw someone escaping the explosion and heading inside the pillar. The merchant saw the truth. His maw widens. The shut gate can be passed, yes. That, I'm afraid, I can only assist with if you sign my contract. I do not share such knowledge with anyone unaffiliated with the darkness. Of course, I would not suggest signing my contract simply to gain this knowledge. You should only sign if you truly wish to serve. My assistance in this matter would simply be a bonus. He's got a way with words. This is the way you persuade someone. You've got all the cards. Alright, bud. Good talk. You are welcome, Ryan. That was surreal. Well, cool. Okay. So here we find ourselves in this strange chamber that appears to be locking several very powerful entities away for a myriad of reasons, including an eldritch being. And I believe before I can deal with some of this stuff, I need to, at the very least... Ah, freak. I want to go talk to the merchant, but I don't have that much money anymore. Okay. Anyways. So yeah, there's some strange creatures down here that I kind of want to like let them out and mess with. However, we might want to take a little pause on that. Looks like we've unlocked some other... Is this really completed? No way, dude. No, why, dude? Dang, we've made some pretty big progress. We've made some big, huge progress. Did a lot of stuff. Got a lot done in a short-ish amount of time down here. Anyways, I believe what we're going to do next is take a little trip up to the surface. We're not gonna have a ton of cash, but maybe we can buy something that may come into play interacting with these sealed barriers. I don't know about the... There's a couple of these quests where I'm like... No, that's not it. I don't know where to get Revivify. I don't know nothing about that riddle. I don't know where to find his lost book. I mean, unless it's on one of these creatures. The missing paladin apparently is above this. The circle square conflict is not gonna get resolved by me because I just don't even have the time for it. I don't remember who else I need to give this paper to. I don't even know how to... There's a geopolitical conflict. I don't even know how to begin interacting with that one. The copper press thing, again, I'm not really aligned in politics, so I don't think I will end up doing that. There's still more to go with the Elven connection. In fact, the Ilum Warden could be the person who is ultimately the rogue spellcaster who is causing us issue. I didn't realize I've been randomly siding with Free Strider this much. What are the odds? I'm mostly apolitical, but somehow I'm also siding with the Free Striders. For democracy! But anyways, I think that's all we're gonna be able to attend to tonight. I do believe we are pretty close to the end. We are on day 4. Day 5 allegedly is election day, which should be the end, I believe. Whether or not we actually finish it on the next go, I'm not sure, but we definitely can't finish it tonight. So I am going to go ahead and put in another poop save and call it right there. So thank you for being here on this episode of the Cleric and his pals. And pretty soon we're going to wrap up this little quest here. All right? Soon, TM, soon.